State coordinates of new land acquisition.
Oh, well, you know that big oak tree that got struck by lightning?
Negative.
The barn with the funny cow mural?
Negative.
One-eyed scarecrow?
Negative.
Giant water tower? You're not from here, are you?
I've never seen him.
Robots don't know you. We do.
Hey, how's your dad doing?
For over 80 years, we've built relationships first and plans second. It's your future. Let's protect it.
Contact Frontier Agent TJ Solander in Lewisburg at 913-837-3237.
Hi, ladies. Do you know what you want to drink?
Ooh, yeah, I'll have the unlimited coffee.
Me too. You got some coffee?
You know, back in my day, unlimited meant there were no limits.
But you need a limit.
Tired of paying for unlimited offers that leave you feeling limited? Experience Limitless with Go Brawley.
So we'll take that again. We're back here. Dylan, I'll let you take it.
I'll take it here. Dylan and Reed in here with you on Johnson County Sports Live. Sorry, I had a little bit of technical difficulties. Had to completely switch out one of our computers here to get this stream uploaded. It's a little bit of technology problems, but we are up here and ready to go here for our last 4 innings or so of this game, and then going into the next game as well here in the 9-inning game following this one. But if you did not know, we just said it a little bit ago, but if you did not know, this is for a conference title here today in Johnson County. That one going down the line ends up foul, but is for the conference title here. If Johnson County were to win 1 out of 2 here today, they would share that outright title. But if they were to win both, they would win the conference all alone and be straight out 24 KJCCC champions.
Yeah, we jumping in the Cavaliers behind 2-0 here after it was a big hit down the right field line. Some thought was fair, some thought was foul. They ended up scoring the 2 runs, an RBI double, but nothing the Cavaliers can't overcome. They split this series when it was in KCK. Now back here in Overland Park. Cavaliers at their home turf trying to get one over on the Blue Devils.
So we'll get you guys a little bit more stats than that and on the first couple of innings here coming up soon. Just going to try to play it live here as of right now. Another ground ball towards second, and that will be an easy out, one away. KCCC, the number 1 defensive team in the conference, and then Johnson County, of course, the number 1 offensive team in the conference, so very much playing number 1 offense against the number 1 defense today. Only .216 is the batting average against KCCC this year overall, which is an insane statistic.
Also, if you wanted to know how Jack Mosh's first AB went, it was exactly like that. He grounded out to second. He's 0 for 2 with a couple ground outs. He did a nice reenactment there for the first one that we missed. Dagan Brewer comes in 0 for 1. He's 0 for 7 in the series.
That one hit a far ways. It is going. It is gone. A big-time Cavalier crank off the bat at Dagan Brewer. 0 for 7, no more. He is now 1 for 8 and has put Johnson County on the board here, 2-1 in the bottom of the 4th.
That is easily the quickest commentator curse of all time. I said he was hitless in the series. Boom, done, over, home run. That also, by driving himself in, he extends his conference lead in RBIs. That puts him at 77. No one else even has 70.
And after that home run, trying to get set back into it. Now a 2-1 game, first run of the day, and Brewer, as we mentioned, 0 for 7's got to feel really good for him getting that extra base hit.
What was interesting, his stats on the season, on the series coming in was 0 for 6 with a walk and 2 RBIs. And I don't know where the second RBI came from with that. but he's now got 3 RBIs, one of them coming on a big fly.
2-1, and now a nice hack by Miller comes up empty and back to evens at 2 apiece.
Miller himself has 4 RBIs in this series so far.
Staying alive here, foul ball to the left side. And we mentioned time and time after, I really wanted to ask the coaching staff how it is, like really just setting this lineup 1 through 9. I mean, you're looking through like, say, oh, my 9 hitter's hitting almost over 300 and just an unbelievable roster here on the offensive side. That one hit into center field, carrying a little bit back, but now underneath it, so a fly out for Miller, 2 away.
It's funny you should mention that, Dylan. The Cavaliers lead the KJCCC in team batting average, while KCCC sits 3rd. So they are no pushover when it comes to the offensive side of things. And then inversely, on the defensive side of things, KCCC leads the conference in team ERA, while the Cavaliers are 3rd. So they both have their strength in offense or defense, and then the other team is also 3rd in the conference, respectively.
And if you're going to look at those statistics, you're going to not really have any wonders on why these 2 teams are 2 of the top 3 teams in the conference standings right now.
Well, I don't know if you're allowed to force a jinx, but Cal Kilgore is also hitless in this series so far, 0 for 6.
He did have a nice put out here on a throw down to second in the first inning. It was a leadoff hit, but Cal Kilgore did not let him get to second base. It was the first out of the game. So nice having him and Hepburn behind the plate. Nice 1-2 combo behind there as he will take ball 3 and 31 on the count. We'll have the count and stuff like that up for you guys here after this half inning. Just wanted to get it up. And here, Cal Kilgore, and how about that read? 2 for 2 on the positive announcer's jinx.
Yeah.
As Cal Kilgore gets his first hit of the season, or first hit of the series, excuse me.
It's funny, you know, I'm really not the type to believe in that whole thing, but the more and more that I say things around here, they immediately get proven wrong. Once
you're like listening to home, it's like, oh, you know, that has nothing. But
no, there's no, and I mean, let's be real here. It can't affect anything. It just can't, but it sure feels like it does.
Sometimes it feels like just too big of a coincidence.
I think I need to conduct a study on it, because you think about, like, of course you're going to mention something once it becomes notable, and so then maybe it'll get proven wrong because, like, you have a good hit streak or anything like that, or holding Dagan Brewer hitless, for example.
Riker Edwards, a candy hop over to third base, so that will end the 4th inning. Gonna come back for the 5th. Damage has been done off the bat of Dagan Brewer, 2-1, KCCC.
Up your lawn care game at Hers Inc. in Spring Hill. We have one of the area's largest and most diverse selections of lawnmowers, including top brands like Altos, Bobcat, Gravely, Dixie Chopper, and Red Max. Quality built machines for any size job. And when you get your mower at Hers, we offer full service and repairs covered by your warranty. From the backyard to the back 40, the all-star lineup of mowers at Hers will make you the captain of the lawn. See the full lineup at hersinc.net. Call 913-247-3530 or just stop on by.
At Olathe Health, we perform cutting-edge surgical procedures because changing lives with innovative care drives us, one patient at a time. Olathe Health. Advanced healthcare. Advancing lives.
If you're off your game because of pain or injury, turn to Olathe Health, because orthopedics is our game. Joint repair and technicians and injuries, hand surgery, sports medicine. Make an appointment today.
Whether you're trying to make the most of the next harvest, changing business landscape, or planning for the next chapter in your life, the professionals at Prime Accounting Solutions are here to help. With 10 locations, Prime Accounting offers convenient, friendly accounting and tax services at a fair price. Payroll, bookkeeping, business planning, personal tax filing, and more. And now Prime is the place to go for insurance. Wildcat fans can find us at 1262 West Amity in Lewisburg or 9.
Oh my gosh, why is it lagging so bad on this? We're back, apparently. I didn't even click it. back here, and there's a pitching change, Dylan. You run him through it, and then I'll get the stats for him.
Yeah, there has been a pitching change here going on. Gonna have to see who that is.
It's Bergeron out there.
Is Bergeron out there here for pitching for Johnson County? Go over the stats for me here real quick, Reed.
Yeah, so he is the team's best pitcher in ERA by far. He's got a 2.21. Next best pitcher, Brandon Stone, with a 3.23. So Bergeron with a phenomenal ERA. He'll be here making his 15th appearance through 20 and a 1/3 innings pitched. He's struck out 23 batters and only walked 7. Only allowed 5 earned runs all season. Has a 2.24 collective batting average against. He's pretty darn good.
So went through 4 innings is Novotny, gave up 2 runs. The starting pitcher here for Johnson County technically hung up on the loss right now, down 2-1. Pitched pretty well as he has pretty much all season long. That one can't find the strike zone, just outside, ball 1.
Burrows comes in 1 of 1 as well. Got a single to left field last time.
That one a little bit way more outside, so falling here in this couple of pitches, but done a nice job so far this season. As we were just mentioning, all the stats, ERA, been a very, very comfortable guy to bring out of the pen here for Johnson County.
Also, we can wrap up Novotny's day as that one gets away. He went 4 solid innings, faced 16 batters, gave up 3 hits, 2 runs, both earned, walked 2 batters, struck out 4.
So there are 4 strikeouts for Novotny today. This one quickly down, a 3-0. Hasn't really found close to the strike zone on the last couple of pitches. Fires his first strike of the day there, and out to 3-1.
Johnson County have the fewest walks allowed this season in the KJCCC, but they give up 1 right there to lead off the inning. Lead off walks, never the ideal way to start an inning, especially if you're coming straight out of the pen.
Here after that leadoff walk, going to have to battle his way through here now from the stretch. That one finds a little low and outside in.
And the batter, Kern, here walked in his first plate appearance.
A couple of walks already handed out by Johnson County today, as that is going to be a mound visit here. Already the second of the day for Johnson County. Had one to Novotny here early on around the second inning. So
we know from previous times when we've talked with pitchers after they're one player of the game, when they start throwing a bunch of consecutive balls, that's when it calls on Cal Kilgore or whoever's catching to come out and just settle him down, tell him, hey, don't worry about it, like find your spots. And I think that was 3 or 4 consecutive balls there, including the walk. So that would be why Cal Kilgore wants to go out there, just talk it over, figure it out. It's all good. Don't worry about it. Settle into this game. And now the umpire saying, all right, guys, let's go.
So starting off here for him, he has thrown 6 pitches, which is what gave the mound visit.
And I mentioned Kern walked in the first plate appearance, so he's patient enough. He knows how to sit back in the box. So he's going to need to find his placement.
That one ends up right and low and outside, right where he's been missing so far. So going to have to fight his way back here on another 2-0 count. Started off 2-0 to the last batter as well.
He needs a strike right here. No matter what, this next pitch needs to be in the zone or get a swing and miss.
There it is right there, so 2-1.
Kern, the at-bat has now begun. I think he was sitting back waiting for Bergeron to throw a strike. He finally did it, so now Kern's prepared to swing if he needs to.
That one in there for strike 2, so finds it there. 2-2, back to even. We mentioned the walks by this team. Bergeron only given up 7 so far this season in over 20 innings of work.
Interesting, you might have noticed on that last one, Kern was looking to bunt.
One likely not going to show here with 2 strikes. 2-2, 1 out, and that's a strikeout. Could it be a strikeout? Put out! Oh! And it looked like just off the glove of Mosh there at second base. Looked like it might have had him there.
Yeah.
But unfortunately now a runner in scoring position with 1 away.
Kilgore couldn't help but hide his anger a little bit in that one because it was a really good spot. And now another mound visit. Does that mean that he has to come out? I'm pretty sure you can't do 2 mound visits to the same pitcher without replacing him. Yeah, he's done. They're going to another pitcher. Very interesting. Hopefully that's not bad news for Berggren.
Berggren and Rich Warner having a very long talk here.
He threw only 10 pitches, only faced 2 batters, walked 1, struck 1 out, and he's going to be done.
I believe that is...
It's going to be
Michael Palencia coming in, if I'm not...
In Franca.
Franca.
Yeah.
It's going to be Franca coming in who, if you look at really the innings that he's thrown, I mean, it's only 11 2/3 innings worth of work that he has thrown all year long. He's got a 6.94 ERA, a 1.46 WHIP, does have 13 Ks per 9. But a very interesting move here. We're going to take just a short 30-second break, come back with a little more information.
For more than 20 years, Gherkin Rental has been the place to go to get the job done in eastern Kansas and western Missouri. With a huge selection of quality equipment, from roll-offs to trailers, telehandlers to generators, power washers to popcorn makers. Experienced equipment professionals and clean, well-maintained tools to help you get the job done right the first time. Gherkin Rental. Stop by any of their 13 locations across the KC Metro or call 855-GHERKINS. That's 855-437-5367.
Anyway, we're back.
You're welcome back in here, Johnson County. A pitching change. Michael and Franca coming in here.
Yeah, it's really interesting, Dylan. I mean, you look at the stats. He's not bad by any means, but he is one of the worst in the staff. That's not to say the Cavaliers are a very good pitching staff, but he has an ERA of nearly 7, and so it's an interesting thing. They must be worried a bit about the handedness matchup, and maybe there's also some injury concern for Berggren. I don't think that they were anticipating him only facing 2 batters, and it's a pretty unceremonious appearance for him, walking the first and then struggling with the second one for a little bit, but he did eventually come back and get the strikeout. And I'm interested to see how long does Franca go. Are we going for the handedness matchup only, or are they going to rock with him for a while now? Maybe this wasn't something they anticipated. So yeah, very, very interesting development here, and in such a important game and a game that's so close. Just interesting.
It is going to be, I believe, it's a lefty-righty matchup, and then you got the lefty on deck right now. So definitely curious of why at least didn't let him face one more. Is that one going to go for a bunt and tip? Did he offer? He did not.
Some interesting stuff we've seen. There's 1 out in the inning. No, we don't have that up for you. We try to get it up. There's having still some challenges with the computer. We'll get the best experience to you that we can. Is 2-0, 1 out here.
2-0 from Franca. That one, a ground ball towards Brewer at first base. Going to be an easy play for him to run through. He is going to get the runner over 90 feet away from scoring now.
That was interesting. Brewer thought about flipping it to Franca, realized, no, I'll just take it myself. But yeah, Burrows moves over to third with 2 outs, so no sac fly chance. But now a lefty-lefty, so not even the handedness matchup that you'd want, theoretically. And Goldbeck doubled last time up.
So they want the lefty-lefty here. Franca missed the first one, 1-0, but got weak contact on his first outs. That one finding right the outside corner. Nice pitch by Franca to get back to 1-1. We mentioned his 13 Ks per nine, 17 Ks in his 12 innings worth of work. That one in though there for strike two, so now ahead of the count of 1-2. But mentioned a dangerous batter doubling the last time he was up, scoring a couple of runs. And that is going to be a strike three called. 1, 2, and 3 all called. And that is how the top half of the fifth will end. Michael and Franca with the strikeout going to the bottom half of the inning.
Hey, call insurance agent.
Insurance agent not found in contact.
Call insurance company.
Insurance company is currently closed. Business hours. For directions, press 1. For billing, press 2.
Sometimes humans are just more helpful.
Don't worry, we're going to get this taken care of.
Farm Bureau Financial Services. It's your future. Let's protect it.
Contact Farm Bureau agent TJ Solander in Lewisburg at 913-837-3237.
Welcome back in here at Johnson County Sports Live. Dylan and Reed here with you. Going now into the bottom half of this fifth inning, a 2-1 score. Very important one. If they were to win this, they would automatically be at least co-champions here in conference play for KJCCC.
Leading off the Cavaliers fit to third baseman number 21, Jordan Black.
It's going to bring up the third baseman in Jordan Black here. Always batting towards the bottom side of the lineup, but one of my favorite hitters here on the Johnson County team, as he will hit that one into right field. It's got some carry. It is far. It is gone. A big-time Cavalier crank here in Johnson County, and it has tied this game up, heading back to zeros here in the bottom of the fifth.
That is huge off of the bat of Jordan Black. His first in this series, only his second hit. He was 0 for 8. And the Cavaliers have tied this game by way of 2 solo shots. Normally, solo shots are the, you say, oh, we can take those. Those aren't too bad. But if they come in bunches like that, you can't actually take them. And the Cavaliers take the lead here. Or no, excuse me, tie it up. My bad.
Fielder number 17, Jake McClure.
So now a completely new ball game here, 2-2. You strike one in here, but as I was saying to Reed, we're going through. It was 2-2. Jordan Black, I was saying, one of my favorite hitters on this team, and that announcer's jinx working well for us today this time.
Yeah.
As that is a home run right there down the corner in right field. So working very well for us, in favor this time. Usually it's more of a negative thing, but
that's something I was thinking too. Is the Cavaliers are? I'll let you take this one.
And this one's going towards the shortstop, and it was a little bit of trouble. Lost it in the sun.
Don't forget the
It's going to have McClure end up there at second base.
It's a pop fly double.
The shortstop, number 40, Maddox Fleck.
It's not too sunny here, but They couldn't figure it out in left field. That's always such an awkward position right in between the 3 fielders. Someone has to make the call of saying whose is it, and no one ended up deciding it was theirs. It dropped in, and McClure pulls into second.
From where I was looking at, that looked like definitely a shortstop's ball who was running completely forward, and it just like almost looked like he overran the ball.
Get it? Okay, yeah, 2 extra base hits now in the inning. What I was going to say, which is quickly becoming untrue yet again, is the Cavaliers, as Jordan Black was pulling up in only his second AB, the Cavaliers are failing to turn over the lineup the way that they normally do. Normally it's hit after hit after hit after hit, which is why they're so good. And Lewis so far has done very well to keep them at bay and have them not get their hits in bunches, which is exactly what they've done so far to start off this inning with the homer and now a double.
2 very different hits as one went about 350 feet and the other one only went about 110, but he ended up on second base anyway. 2-1 count here with 1 away. Fired down the line by Fleck and just ends up foul.
Fleck comes in 3 for 7 in the series, a couple walks as well, but 0 for 1 so far today.
Two-two's going to land in there, and it's going to be called right at the top of the zone, strike 3. And now 2 away, and hopefully not leaving runner stranded here with McClure at second base.
So now it's Jack Mosh, who's got a homer in this series. His only hit in this series, that is, 1 for 9. But it was a he scored a couple runs as well. It was a solo shot, that one. It was funny, when he earned player of the game earlier this season because he had a home run in a performance. I talked to him about it. So how did it feel hitting the homer? You've got 2 on the season now. And he said, well, that's 2 more than I ever expected that I'd have. So that's pretty surprising. And now he's up to 3. So it's just funny hearing from him. He doesn't think of himself as a power bat, but he can hit it over the fence every once in a while.
One of the smaller guys on this team, so you wouldn't expect him to really be that huge power hitter like Dagan Brewer, but I mean, definitely more than capable of putting it over the fence. Any of these guys on this Johnson County team are definitely easily more than capable of putting it over. Down 0-2 here in the count. That one ends up way outside, 1-2. Mosh is finishing the season right around 400 in the average mark.
You know, it's funny. I think my my notebook may have even jinxed them a little bit. I have that they have only given up 15 homers this season. That's KCC, which is 3rd fewest in the conference. You can make that 17 now, as both runs have come that way.
As a big strikeout that time on the side of the Blue Devils, and it will sit down Mosh and send us to the top half of the 6th, all knotted up at 2s.
For more than 20 years, Gherkin Rental has been the place to go to get the job done in eastern Kansas and western Missouri. With a huge selection of quality equipment, from roll-offs to trailers, telehandlers to generators, power washers to popcorn makers. Experienced equipment professionals and clean, well-maintained tools to help you get the job done right the first time. Gherkin Rental. Stop by any of their 13 locations across the KC Metro or call 855-GHERKINS. That's 855-437-5367.
Hers Incorporated in Spring Hill is your area's premier small engine repair shop. Before you replace that faulty trimmer or mower, let our experts get you back to work. And if you are in the market for a new handheld, we carry Maruyama and Red Max trimmers. Plus, Hers is still the best place for hydraulic hoses, cylinder repair, and mechanical control cables. If that's not enough, we're also a UPS drop-off location. To learn more, visit us at hersinc.net, call 913-247-3530, or just stop on by.
At Olathe Health, we perform cutting-edge surgical procedures because changing lives with innovative care drives us, one patient at a time. Olathe Health, advanced healthcare advancing lives.
If you're off your game because of pain or injury, turn to Olathe Health, because orthopedics is our game. Joint repair and replacement, chronic conditions and injuries, hand surgery, sports medicine. Make an appointment today.
Pitcher number 32, Brady Patterson.
Here, welcome back in here to Johnson County. Dylan and Reed here with you.
Starting off the 6th inning.
There's a 2-2 game as of right now. In terms of hits, the Cavs are leading 5-2 in that category. They flashed the power here early on. We mentioned that KCC only 15 home runs before today. 2 solo shots off the bat of Dagan Brewer and then Jordan Black in the bottom half of the 5th inning. Knotted this game up at 2 apiece after a couple of early runs in the top half of the 3rd by the Blue Devils.
Stepping in here is Patterson, their catcher. He's 0 for 2 today. 3 for 7 in the series with a double and a walk. He's also scored 3 runs. So despite not getting anything done here today, he has been an annoyance against the Cavaliers so far in this series.
Another dangerous hitter in the on-deck circle, as well as Frankie Santiago.
So it'll be Frankie versus Frankie, as that's what the nickname is for Infranca.
It's their 3-4-5 with a 3-1 count here. That one is going to be hit into left field. It's carrying here into left center. And easily making the catch with the sun in his eyes now as it's starting to peek through the clouds. But one away here for the Cavs.
First baseman number 26, Frankie Santiago.
Santiago has a homer in this series, but today is 0 for 2 with a strikeout.
If I'm not wrong, I believe Santiago was the one that caught Brandon Stone with the home run in the 2nd game. Talking so much about him on the broadcast. I haven't been able to see him pitch more than just a couple of times. I missed one broadcast with you. You got to see him pitch then. That's when you kind of got to talk to him around.
Yep.
But I haven't seen him. I haven't had the pleasure of really seeing him pitch a lot. I've seen Goldie a lot. It's probably the pitcher I've seen easily the most.
Yes, no, it is. That is actually a fact. I've looked into that. We have seen him by far the most.
Not exact.
But yeah, Stone leads or is tied for the lead in the KJCCC with wins, but they held him at bay from taking that solely to himself by hitting him with the loss.
That one right back up the middle, right past Infranca, and a 1-out base hit, and that will bring up their left fielder,
Nolan the 4th. Nolan walked last time. He's 3 for 7 in the series, so another good series for him so far. Which is, you're not normally saying that about the other team's batters against Johnson County, saying that they're having a good series.
Tried to hang the first pitch with a spinner, landed really close to the zone, but didn't get the call. This one he will on the inside corner, 1-1.
Could the Cavs look to set up what would be only their 8th double play this season?
We've only got to see one, I believe, here at home, if I'm not wrong. Crowd's starting to get a little antsy on both sides as this game's gotten along here now as we enter here in the 6th inning. Just thrown in and a little low again here from Infranca, 3-1. So after getting the first out rather easily here off one of the better hitters, they gave up a base hit to Santiago, and now a 3-1 with one away. Curveball. Trying for 2, no, just going to look at 1 and will make the play at 1. So 2 away, but has a runner in scoring position now are the Blue Devils.
Right fielder number 26, Marcus Dirks.
Does look like there is some action in the bullpen here for the Cavs.
It's very light movement, though.
I believe some couple little action over in KCC's bullpen as well. Much of the same, just looking like they're starting to warm up. But trusting in Franca here with these innings in a very, very important game. Done a nice job here with 2 away in this inning. Nice block by Kilgore not to let that ball get away from him. I mentioned it again here, Cal Kilgore should really honestly have 2 putouts if Jack Mosh didn't have that one tip off of his glove. And playing a very, very solid game defensively behind the dish. This one looks at bunt, and that's going to land in there for a strike. Not exactly sure if he had the right call there with 1 and 2, but 2 outs, 1 strike.
Pitcher in the pen is Burkett. I was trying to figure out that one.
Maddox Burkett.
The KU commit.
You're 1 and 2. I want to foul it off to the side again. Nowhere close to fair, but staying alive here against Franca. Michael has his selection now. Big 1-2. That one will find the corner. A called strike 3 and sits him down, going to the bottom half of the 6th. Same score. Looking.
Explore, imagine, and connect at the Lewisburg Library in downtown Lewisburg. Serving the community since 1968, the Lewisburg Library has everything you're looking for. Whether you're into bestsellers, mystery, sci-fi, action, romance, or graphic novels, there's a story for everyone. Take advantage of their programs for kids and adults like book boxes, book clubs, winter read, summer bash, computer coding camps, and so much more. Stop by and meet their friendly staff 7 days a week and learn more at lewisburglibrary.org.
Whether you're trying to make the most of the next harvest, navigating a changing business landscape, or planning for the next chapter in your life, the professionals at Prime Accounting Solutions are here to help. With 10 locations, Prime Accounting offers convenient, friendly accounting and tax services at a fair price. Payroll, bookkeeping, business planning, personal tax filing, and more. And now Prime is the place to go for insurance. Wildcat fans can find us at 1262 West Amity in Lewisburg or 913-837-4230. To find a location near you, go to primeaccounting.net.
Hi, I'm Katie Casey, and I'm honored to be a third-generation realtor in our Crown Realty family. My dad and grandparents started Crown Realty in 1973.
We're coming back.
Leading off the Cavaliers 6th, the first baseman number 3, Dagan Brewer.
You're welcome back in here to Johnson County Sports Live. Dagan Brewer, who hit a solo shot last time he was up into right center. His first hit of the series here against KCC.
And it was an all-important one. Oh!
That one finds the line. No, drifting foul.
That had a home run sound off of the bat, and it was a good follow-through. It just felt like it had a chance, but always hooking foul.
I feel like whenever Dagan Brewer hits one into the air, there's always a chance for that to go out.
Yeah.
Resetting here on a 1-1.
He and Frankie Santiago were actually in a tie for 4th place in the conference for home runs on the season. Of course, he will now have broken that tie. That would put him 3rd. Yeah, his 16th homer actually ties him in 3rd place with the Cloud County batter.
2-2 here. That one flown into right field. It's got chance. It's gone again. Dagan Brewer, no, you did not. The biggest Cavalier crank of the season, and it is a 3-2 game off the bat of who else? Dagan Brewer himself.
That RBI lead gets a little larger, and now he owns 3rd place solely to himself. for home runs in the KJ Triple C, and the Cavaliers take their first lead on the day.
Out of all the big ones we've announced here on the broadcast, no one is bigger than that one than what was just hit by a Brewer, pushing this game to 3-2, and Mike and Miller hits that one off foul to the left side. But we're talking so much, 0 for 7 in the series. We talk how good of a hitter Dagan Brewer is, and all of a sudden now, couple of solo shots and have turned this game completely upside down.
Yeah, and now the Cavaliers have hit 3 homers off of them today. They had only given up 15 all season coming in. That's a 20% increase in their tally all in one game. They now have 18 on the season. Just unbelievable. That of all the ways for the Cavaliers to beat them, that was the one that seemed the least likely, and that is how they're doing it with 3 solo shots now.
Mike Miller hung up here on a strike 3 call, a curveball right at the top of the zone, and now 1 away. It brings up Cal Kilgore, the great defensive catcher here for the Cavs, but can do just about everything.
Also the future Utah Ute.
I want to hit to the shortstop here and going to throw him away is Goldbeck. So 2 away now here quickly after the home run by Brewer. It's going to bring up Riker Edwards.
The right fielder, number 16, Riker Edwards.
Reich is hitless in this game, only 1 hit in the series.
I keep mentioning those, Reed. Those are doing positive things for us.
Yeah. He clearly can't get a hit against them. There's no way.
He's down 0-2 here quickly, so settling in nicely after giving up the home run. Has really dominated the last couple of batters. Got Miller out on a strikeout and then a measly ground ball. And now down in 3 pitches is Riker Edwards blown away with the high cheese. But the damage has been done off the man who's done it all year long in Dagan Brewer, 3-2. As we head to the...
For more than 20 years, Gherkin Rental has been the place to go to get the job done in eastern Kansas and western Missouri. With a huge selection of quality equipment, from roll-offs to trailers, telehandlers to generators, power washers to popcorn makers. Experienced equipment professionals and clean, well-maintained tools to help you get the job done right. The first time. Gherkin Rental. Stop by any of their 13 locations across the KC Metro or call 855-GHERKINS. That's 855-437-5367.
There's the push, and it is a touchdown, Lewisburg.
I'm so sick of this.
I saw a Go Brawley truck in front of Bob's.
Go Brawley. No buffering allowed. Visit gobrawley.com today.
Yes! Yes!
You two really need to get Go Brawley.
Community Pharmacy Redefined. That's Bose Pharmacy in Lewisburg. Kevin Bose and his staff are redefining the expectations of a community pharmacy by providing customers with the most comprehensive and innovative prescription and wellness plans available, with a great selection and understanding of the latest treatments, including a wide range of cannabinatural CBD products. Let Bose Pharmacy meet your family's prescription needs quickly and accurately. Bose Pharmacy, locally owned and operated. Call 913-533-7575 or visit bosepharmacy.com.
Here, welcome back in here to Johnson County, a 3-2 lead now, as it is Michael Infranca back on the mound. Horner going to trust his left-handed pitcher here for a possible now in line for the win is Infranca.
And it's something we've talked about, Dylan. We've said about having confidence put in you to provide you with confidence. You know, when you're put in those lopsided games, the ones where you're either losing or winning by a bunch and it's already over, those aren't situations where you're like, oh, I'm glad that coach believes in me, then I can really get a chance. You're like, okay, you really don't put faith in me? This is a huge moment here, probably the biggest moment this season, and they are relying on him again to continue this today.
That one nearly finding the line. Sorry, no,
you're good.
Interrupt you.
So that's definitely that situation of confidence put in you, providing you with confidence. We might get to see the best version of Michael Infranca here as he gets to continue on here despite Burkett up in the pen.
He's got 0-2 here. Looking for the strike 3 call, and he gets it right on the outside corner. 1 away, and now 2 outs away.
Batter absolutely cannot believe it, shaking his head as he walks towards his dugout.
Number 7, Austin Burrows.
And this is also the final inning of this ball game. What's scheduled to be the final inning of this ball game. Worth mentioning, this is effectively our 9th inning for Game 1.
Brings off Austin Burrows here. 1 away. Finds ball 1 somewhere. I don't missed somewhere.
Frankie's got 3 strikeouts in this appearance. 9 on the day for the Cavs, which they do lead the conference in strikeouts.
Here 1-1 from Infranca. That one hit into right field. Going to be a shallow one coming in and making the catch. 2 away now and just 1 more.
Center fielder number 6, Brady Kern.
Kern walked his first time, struck out most recently. Could Frankie get another K?
He finds strike 1 there.
I'm seeing Burkett head back to the dugout, it looks like.
Looks like everybody is trusting him.
Yeah, that would indicate that this is Infranca's game here.
He gets strike number 2 on and off speed, now just 1 pitch away. Infranca set on the mound.
Would be his first decision this season.
Shaking off a couple of pitches. He's got what he wants now for the conference championship out into center field. This could do it. It is. There it is. 2024 conference champions, your Johnson County Community College Cavaliers.
What a win. What a game for the Cavaliers, both offensively and defensively. They figured a lot of stuff out after giving up those first couple of runs. 3 solo shots is a very unique way to get your 3 runs. Cavaliers did it in the fun way, and boy, was it a fun win as they take Game 1 of this doubleheader. And Infranca, of all pitchers, earns that win. It's not just a happenstance that he has the W next to his name. He earned that one, gets his first win on the season, and it cannot come at a better time for the Cavs.
He trusted in his number 1 in Michael Infranca. He went with the lefty, and they even had the lead in the 7th inning. He goes, no, this is your ball game, 100%. It is in the hands of Michael Infranca, and he does not disappoint. I guarantee you that we will talk to him on the post-game show here in just a few minutes, but we will take a short break, get you back here for the post-game show in the second game of...
For more than 20 years, Gherkin Rental has been the place to go to get the job done in eastern Kansas and western Missouri. With a huge selection of quality equipment, from roll-offs to trailers, telehandlers to generators, power washers to popcorn makers. Experienced equipment professionals and clean, well-maintained tools to help you get the job done right the first time. Gherkin Rental. Stop by any of their 13 locations across the KC Metro or call 855-GHERKINS. That's 855-437-5367.
This is Megan Hill with Destination Fun Travel. We deliver amazing vacation experiences.
Destination Fun Travel has a great team of professionals with over 100 years of travel experience. Specializing in the Caribbean and Mexico, sending clients to some of the most pristine beaches in the world. The fun doesn't stop there. Ask about trips to Europe, Hawaii, Africa, and more.
Stop by the office in Lewisburg or give us a call and we will send you on your way to paradise.
Get your next vacation started at destinationfuntravel.com.
For 30 years, area families have trusted Lewisburg Chiropractic Center. That trust continues with Dr. Jake Polzin and the staff at LCC. Dr. Jake emphasizes family care, prenatal and pediatrics, sports injuries, and DOT physicals. From birth to adulthood, Lewisburg Chiropractic Center is here to provide modern, gentle, results-driven care. So when was the last time you had your spine checked? Call today, 913-837-2910. Lewisburg Chiropractic Center, where health and wellness meets community and care.
Hey folks, save $1,000 on your interior painting project this winter. Hire Absolute Painting during November through February and qualify for 10% off your project, a free paint upgrade, and a free color consultation to make sure you choose the perfect colors to transform your home. This amazing offer only lasts until our winter calendar is booked and spots are filling up fast. Call now and save $1,000 on your interior project. No money down, affordable monthly payment options are available. This offer won't last long, so call now to save $1,000 on your interior project with Absolute Painting, where quality is absolute.
All right. Here, welcome back in here live, Johnson County Community College here in Overland Park. Dylan and Reed here with you. What a game, to say the least. Still, still got the goosebumps a little bit here from the Dagan Brewer home run in the bottom of the 6th inning, and just unbelievable the way that these guys have played. Just all season long, they've done it on the opposite side. They've done on the defensive side. They've done it everywhere you can. And when you came up, you saw Dagan Brew with the 2 solo shots. That's no one's surprise that he saved the game on offense. But you look at the defensive side. I'm a little surprised
with 2 home runs. That's pretty big.
It's shocking even. But if you're gonna have anybody hit 2 home runs in a game, it's gonna be Dagan Brewer.
Sure.
I'd feel like for
I'll give
Johnson
you that
County.
one, absolutely.
But on the defensive side, Horner comes out of his bullpen, takes an absolute, what we thought maybe was a gamble to throw in Michael and Franca, and he goes 2 2/3 and is absolutely shuts the lights down on a team that was 3rd in the conference in offense, like we were talking. Not an easy thing to do with only 12 innings pitched this season. It's an unbelievable job by Franca.
And he did find himself in a little bit of trouble at times. A runner got on second at him, and I was like, here we go. He's got a 7 ERA. Of course he's going to let up at least 1 run in this game, right? No. He kept it. He was brought in a tie game. He kept it right where he needed to, and then Dagan gave him the lead. And if Franca was even able to hold on to that, I thought that they might want to go to someone else just to shut it down and earn the save. It sort of felt like when we got out of that 6th that it was like, all right, because there was the runner on second. It was like, okay, exhale. Like he didn't let up the lead. We're okay. And then you see him back out there. You're like, really? Okay, I'm not sure how I feel about this. And then he calmed all doubts. He said, "Look at me go. I can get this done. You just give me some faith, and I will be worthy of your trust." And he gets that win and a couple strikeouts. What a job! Just a great win for him. And we talked about it in the break. I think we simply have to do a player of the game. I don't think there's any other option. Dagan Brewer, you could not talk to him hitting 2 home runs and the decisive shot in this game. But also, Michael and Franca's win is huge. We got to talk to him about his first win of the year, so we will have 2 different player interviews between now and then. That'll be a fun new first-time thing here on Johnson County Sports Live.
It reminds me a lot of the game where we talked to Landon as well after the game where he shut down through 3 innings. They hadn't had a lot of trust of him. He had a really bad outing in his first couple of outings. Mm-hmm. They go, you know what? No, this is your game. They didn't have exactly what the way they're doing. They didn't have anybody in the bullpen. They put no doubt in their pitcher. They said, no, this is your game until you lose it. And that's what they did with Franca, and he did an unbelievable job.
Yeah, I think that was actually the first time that I thought about mentioning like the confidence put in you, providing you with confidence, and it worked then, it worked now, and it's a very real thing. Pitchers are weirdos, okay? They like being under pressure. They don't want it easy. They don't want to be put in the lopsided games. They want to be put in the tough spots. They want to have the bases loaded and 2 outs, and want to get the strikeout. They like the challenge, and of course, everyone wants a challenge. Like if you're a goalkeeper, you don't want to stand there all day and not have to save the ball. You want to have a challenge and show your teammates why you belong on the team. And so that is how Franca got that opportunity today and did not miss his chance. And the Cavaliers needed it big time, and he provided it with them. Also, we should maybe what do you think about the Bergeron outing? That was even though
it's an interesting outing.
From a positive perspective to maybe just a confusing topic of discussion. How do you think that was?
We were talking about it in the booth when they put in Michael Franca. I thought maybe it was going to be Maddox Burkett, someone like that coming in, an arm that they've trusted so far all this season, and they bring in Michael and Franca, and I'm like.
But seeing Bergeron only face 2 batters, and then it was so interesting too. So they had the mound visit pretty early on because he threw 4 consecutive balls, but then they let him finish that second batter. If it's some injury, you would think, all right, get out of here right now. But he finished that second batter, struck him out, and then is taken out of the game. Just so interesting. But we could focus on the positives that provided Franco with a chance and a chance that he did not miss. So, yeah, anything you want to say before we head to break? Actually, I can go through the box score. You want to do that real quick?
Go through the box score.
So, oddly enough, only 4 hits to 6 here. Johnson County winning that battle. Not a whole lot of hits in this game. McClure got a couple, though. He went 2 for 3. Fleck and Mosh held hitless. Fleck walked once. Brewer 2 for 3, and those 2 both being solo shots. So 2 RBIs, 2 runs scored. Mike and Miller 0 for 3. Kilgore 1 for 3. Edwards 0 for 3. Black 1 for 2 with a solo shot of his own. We haven't really mentioned that. That huge credit to him as well for getting that big fly. And then Tisdale went 0 for 2 at the bottom of the lineup. Novotny went 4 innings, gave up 3 hits, 2 runs. And Franca 2 2/3, 1 hit, no runs. And Bergen went 1/3 of an inning, getting 1 out by way of the strikeout. The other side of things, only 4 of their hitters had hits, so I'll mention them. Only Basler went 1 for 3, Goldbeck 1 for 3, Santiago 1 for 3, and Burrows 1 for 2 with a run scored. He also hit a double. Their starting pitcher, Lewis, was the only pitcher. Went 6 full innings, gave up 6 hits, 3 runs, all earned, 4 strikeouts, 1 walk. That's it for the box score here. So anything you want to say before we go to break?
Now let's get these player interviews. I'm excited to talk to Michael.
We're going to go grab Dagan and Michael, and we'll be back with some interviews here on Johnson County.
Explore, imagine, and connect at the Lewisburg Library in downtown Lewisburg. Serving the community since 1968, the Lewisburg Library has everything you're looking for. Whether you're into bestsellers, mystery, sci-fi, action, romance, or graphic novels, there's a story for everyone. Take advantage of their programs for kids and adults like book boxes, book clubs, winter read, summer bash, computer coding camps, and so much more. Stop by and meet their friendly staff 7 days a week and learn more at lewisburglibrary.org.
Whether you're trying to make the most of the next harvest, navigating a changing business landscape, or planning for the next chapter in your life, the professionals at Prime Accounting Solutions are here to help. With 10 locations, Prime Accounting offers convenient, friendly accounting and tax services at a fair price. Payroll, bookkeeping, business planning, personal tax filing, and more. And now Prime is the place to go for insurance. Wildcat fans can find us at 1262 West Amity in Lewisburg or 913-837-4230. To find a location near you, go to primeaccounting.net.
Hi, I'm Katie Casey, and I'm honored to be a third-generation realtor in our Crown Realty family. My dad and grandparents started Crown Realty in 1973, and since then we have grown to become one of the largest brokerages in the Midwest. We now have 8 office locations and over 150 agents covering about 20 counties across Kansas and Missouri. Reach out to us today to experience the Crown Realty difference, where we are committed to treating our agents like family and our clients like royalty.
Hi, I'm Dr. Aaron Stowe with Wildcat Veterinary Clinic. Come see us at our newly remodeled facility across from the stadium. We're proud to be your hometown vets who know and care about your family. We provide cutting-edge diagnostic services and specialty care that includes surgery, chiropractic, and reproductive services. With 24-hour emergency services, a team of 13 veterinarians, and 3 other locations in Paola, Drexel, and Martin City, our commitment to this community makes Wildcat Vet Clinic the vets you can trust.
Hey folks, save $1,000 on your interior painting project this winter. Hire Absolute Painting during November through February and qualify for 10% off your project, a free paint upgrade, and a free color consultation to make sure you choose the perfect colors to transform your home. This amazing offer only lasts until our winter calendar is booked and spots are filling up fast. Call now and save $1,000 on your interior.
Stupid Go Brawly internet.
Go Brawly allows you complete control over internet usage for all devices in your home from anywhere, as it should be. Visit gobrawly.com to learn more.
Community Pharmacy Redefined. That's Bose Pharmacy in Lewisburg. Kevin Bose and his staff are redefining the expectations of a community pharmacy by providing customers with the most comprehensive and innovative prescription and wellness plans available, with a great selection and understanding of the latest treatments, including a wide range of cannabinatural CBD products. Let Bose Pharmacy meet your family's prescription needs quickly and accurately. Bose Pharmacy, locally owned and operated. Call 913-533-7575 or visit bosepharmacy.com.
Call insurance agent.
Hello, customer.
Oh,
Great. I just had a quick question about my insurance.
You are 312th in line.
Oh, it's just a real quick question.
Would you like a callback in 6 hours?
Sometimes humans are just more helpful.
Hey, Max, I can answer your insurance question.
Awesome. Appreciate it.
Farm Bureau Financial Services. It's your future. Let's protect it.
Contact Farm Bureau agent TJ Solander in Lewisburg at 913-837-3237.
This is Megan Hill with Destination Fun Travel. We deliver amazing vacation experiences.
Destination Fun Travel has a great team of professionals with over 100 years of travel experience, specializing in the Caribbean and Mexico, sending clients to some of the most pristine beaches in the world. The fun doesn't stop there. Ask about trips to Europe, Hawaii, Africa, and more.
Stop by the office in Lewisburg or give us a call and we will send you on your way to paradise.
Get your next vacation started at destinationfuntravel.com.
DeVoe's Real Estate Group at Keller Williams would like to wish all of our sporting teams success this season. If you're looking for real estate, feel free to contact us. If you're looking for buyer needs or seller needs, we're more than happy to help you with any of your transactions. Feel free to give us a call, 913-963-4076, or you can email us at dougbose@kw.com. We look forward to hearing from you, and go Cats.
Since they're
Hey, welcome in here to the Johnson County postgame show. Dylan Vanderveen standing right next to me, the man of the hour here in Michael and Franca. Look, I'm gonna cut like straight to the chase here with you. You know, you only had about 12 innings here coming into this game. When they went to you, you know, we were confident. You know, left-handed pitcher. We're like, hey man, like if he's gonna have a good outing. We saw no one working in the pen. What kind of confidence level did that put in you? Have Horner trust you in this level of a game?
You know, I think, you know, being a second-year guy that I've kind of built that over the last 2 years. And so, you know, after last year especially, helping them win a game to get to the World Series, I developed that trust where I'm that guy they put in a jam. So, yeah, it's been great.
I mean, you did an unbelievable job, 2 2/3 innings worth of work, just one hit given up against a team that was the number 3 offense in the conference, just behind you, one other squad. But how did you just go up to that level and absolutely just completely shut down the door?
You know, I knew if I tunneled my stuff right, then it didn't matter who they were. And I went out there and I did my thing, so.
And obviously going on now, conference champions 2024. You guys are at least co-champions now. If you guys win this game completely outright, how big of a deal working this entire season long throughout the entire 2024, the 2023, even in the off season? How important is this for you and guys and the entire team just to come out as 2024 champs?
You know, it feels good. We had even our coach say we had the hardest fall that we've ever had. So it's nice that we can put it to use when we need it. So it's really fun.
I don't have much more for you. An unbelievable outing.
Can I do a couple?
Yeah, go ahead.
So when you jumped in there for Berggren, what was the why'd they go to you after Berggren only got one batter out?
They did it for the matchup. So Horner's a big matchup guy. So lefty, and especially that kid, he had a Gold Glove last year, and he was a big recruit in the fall. Ended up committing Mizzou. So, you know, it was one of those things where we're just gonna play it safe and go to his weakness. So.
And then in the 6th inning, you had the runner go to second on you for a second, and then when you got out of it, it sort of felt like, all right, you know, like maybe they'll go to Burkett, shut it down. They trust with you instead, and that was absolutely the right move. What was the feeling when you got put back out there for the 7th?
Yeah, so I was originally supposed to go out there and just throw to that first lefty, but I guess Horner trusted me enough to stay in, and now we got Burkett to hopefully win us outright the conference. So
yeah, congrats on your first decision on the year.
Thank you.
Yeah, I'm telling you right now. I mean, the trust that Horner put in. I mean, he had absolutely no one in the bullpen working on those last 2 batters. So he absolutely looked at you on that first batter. You must have been like, this is his game right here. This game. So congratulations for the 2024 championship. Congratulations on your first win of the season as well. And thank you for talking to us, taking your time.
Yeah, thanks, guys.
Up your lawn care game at Hers Inc. in Spring Hill. We have one of the area's largest and most diverse selections of lawnmowers, including top brands like Altos, Bobcat, Gravely, Dixie Chopper, and Red Max. Quality built machines for any size job. And when you get your mower at Hers, we offer full service and repairs covered by your warranty. From the backyard to the back 40, the all-star lineup of mowers at Hers will make you the captain of the lawn. See the full lineup at hersinc.net. Call 913-247-3530 or just stop on by.
At Olathe Health, we perform cutting-edge surgical procedures because changing lives with innovative care drives us, one patient at a time. Olathe Health. Advanced healthcare. Advancing lives.
If you're off your...
All right, do it. All right, welcome back in here. We've got our co-player of the game, Dagan Brewer, who got 2 solo shots in that game. The first run for the Cavs and the all-important third one that ended up getting them the win. Dagan, what was going through your mind when let's go through that first home run first. And it was funny, actually right up in the booth, right as you stepped in, I mentioned that you were hitless in the series, and near immediately there was a crack of the bat, and there was your home run. It was a good commentator curse for that occasion. So what was it? How did you feel when you got that first one?
Felt really good. Been struggling a little bit lately. Felt good to get first hit of the series and just trying to stick to my plan and approach.
And, of course, that extended your league-leading RBI tally. You're up to 79 now. No one else even has 70. Just ridiculous, the numbers that you're putting up. Then Jordan got that next home run, which was good. That tied the game up. That sort of picked up the feelings around the team, clearly. And then you get the job done with that third homer, or the third run, second homer. What was the feeling when you get that one, when you see it fly over the wall?
Yeah, I didn't know if I hit it high enough. It was low, and I was just hoping it would sneak over.
Yeah, they were nearly identical to the right side of the field. Was there a pitch that you got, or were they two different? Like what was going? What would you see there?
I've been struggling with the high fastball this series, and try not to lay off it. And I knew once I got 2 strikes, they were probably going to try to get me with it again. And got it this time.
Well, yeah, you did a great job. You got we got the first win here, pick it back up in the series. Now with the series lead 2-1. Great job on the 2 solo shots, the 3 home runs for the Cavs. I don't know, you probably don't look at the stats. Casey only given up 15 homers this season, which was very low total in the conference, and now you guys have added 3 onto that tally in one game. It was just a lot of fun up here in the booth. You did a great job. Congratulations and great performance.
Thank you.
For more than 20 years, Gherkin Rental has been the place to go to get the job done in eastern Kansas and western Missouri. With a huge selection of quality equipment, from roll-offs to trailers, telehandlers to generators, power washers to popcorn makers. Experienced equipment professionals and clean, well-maintained tools to help you get the job done right the first time. Gherkin Rental. Stop by any of their 13 locations across the KC Metro or call 855-GHERKINS. That's 855-437-5367.
There's the push, and it is a touchdown, Lewisburg.
I'm so sick of this.
I saw a Go Brawley truck in front of Bob's.
Go Brawley. No buffering allowed. Visit GoBrawley.com today.
Yes! Yes! You two really need to get Go Brawley.
Community Pharmacy Redefined. That's Bose Pharmacy in Lewisburg. Kevin Bose and his staff are redefining the expectations of a community pharmacy by providing customers with the most comprehensive and innovative prescription and wellness plans available, with a great selection and understanding of the latest treatments, including a wide range of cannabinatural CBD products. Let Bose Pharmacy meet your family's prescription needs quickly and accurately. Bose Pharmacy, locally owned and operated. Call 913-533-7575 or visit bosepharmacy.com.
Explore, imagine, and connect at the Lewisburg Library in downtown Lewisburg. Serving the community since 1968, the Lewisburg Library has everything you're looking for. Whether you're into bestsellers, mystery, sci-fi, action, romance, or graphic novels, there's a story for everyone. Take advantage of their programs for kids and adults like book boxes, book clubs, winter read, summer bash, computer coding camps, and so much more. Stop by and meet their friendly staff 7 days a week and learn more at lewisburglibrary.org.
Hey, call insurance agent.
Insurance agent not found in contact.
Call insurance company.
Insurance company is currently closed. Please call back during business hours. For directions, press 1. For billing, press 2.
Sometimes humans are just more helpful.
Don't worry, we're going to get this taken care of.
Farm Bureau Financial Services. It's your future. Let's protect it.
Contact Farm Bureau agent TJ Solander in Lewisburg at 913-837-3237.
Hi, I'm Dr. Aaron Stowe with Wildcat Veterinary Clinic. Come see us at our newly remodeled facility across from the stadium. We're proud to be your hometown vets who know and care about your family. We provide cutting-edge diagnostic services and specialty care that includes surgery, chiropractic, and reproductive services. With 24-hour emergency services, a team of 13 veterinarians, and 3 other locations in Paola, Drexel, and Martin City, our commitment to this community makes Wildcat Vet Clinic the vets you can trust.
Up your lawn care game at Hers Inc. in Spring Hill. We have one of the area's largest and most diverse selections of lawnmowers, including top brands like Altos, Bobcat, Gravely, Dixie Chopper, and Red Max. Quality built machines for any size job. And when you get your mower at Hers, we offer full service and repairs covered by your warranty. From the backyard to the back 40, the all-star lineup of mowers at Hers will make you the captain of the lawn. See the full lineup at hersinc.net. Call 913-247-3530 or just stop on by.
Explore, imagine, and connect at the Lewisburg Library in downtown Lewisburg. Serving the community since 1968, the Lewisburg Library has everything you're looking for. Whether you're into bestsellers, mystery, sci-fi, action, romance, or graphic novels, there's a story for everyone. Take advantage of their programs for kids and adults like book boxes, book clubs, winter read, summer bash, computer coding camps, and so much more. Stop by and meet their friendly staff 7 days a week and learn more at lewisburglibrary.org.
Whether you're trying to make the most of the next harvest, navigating a changing business landscape, or planning for the next chapter in your life, the professionals at Prime Accounting Solutions are here to help. With 10 locations, Prime Accounting offers convenient, friendly accounting and tax services at a fair price. Payroll, bookkeeping, business planning, personal tax filing, and more. And now Prime is the place to go for insurance. Wildcat fans can find us at 1262 West Amity in Lewisburg or 913-837-4230. To find a location near you, go to primeaccounting.net.
Hi, I'm Katie Casey, and I'm honored to be a third-generation realtor in our Crown Realty family. My dad and grandparents started Crown Realty in 1973, and since then we have grown to become one of the largest brokerages in the Midwest. We now have 8 office locations and over 150 agents covering about 20 counties across Kansas and Missouri. Reach out to us today to experience the Crown Realty difference, where we are committed to treating our agents like family and our clients like royalty.
Hi, I'm Dr. Aaron Stowe with Wildcat Veterinary Clinic. Come see us at our newly remodeled facility across from the stadium. We're proud to be your hometown vets who know and care about your family. We provide cutting-edge diagnostic services and specialty care that includes surgery, chiropractic, and reproductive services. With 24-hour emergency services, a team of 13 veterinarians, and 3 other locations in Paola, Drexel, and Martin City, our commitment to this community makes Wildcat Vet Clinic the vets you can trust.
Hey folks, save $1,000 on your interior painting project this winter. Hire Absolute Painting during November through February and qualify for 10% off your project, a free paint upgrade, and a free color consultation to make sure you choose the perfect colors to transform your home. This amazing offer only lasts until our winter calendar is booked and spots are filling up fast. Call now and save $1,000 on your interior project. No money down, affordable monthly payment options are available. This offer won't last long, so call now to save $1,000 on your interior project with Absolute Painting, where quality is absolute.
The 20, the 15, the 10, 5, Colton McCann, his 3rd touchdown of the game.
Like in the net, that'll be a point for Baldwin.
A first touch volley, the substituted forward across the goal line, touchdown Trojan.
At an opening on the near side, is he going to take it? Yes, he is. Kaplinger will take it to the house.
Stupid Go Brawley internet.
Go Brawley allows you complete control over internet usage for all devices in your home from anywhere, as it should be. Visit GoBrawley.com to learn more.
Community Pharmacy Redefined. That's Bose Pharmacy in Lewisburg. Kevin Bose and his staff are redefining the expectations of a community pharmacy by providing customers with the most comprehensive and innovative prescription and wellness plans available, with a great selection and understanding of the latest treatments, including a wide range of Cannabinatural CBD products. Let Bose Pharmacy meet your family's prescription needs quickly and accurately. Bose Pharmacy, locally owned and operated. Call 913-533-7575 or visit bosepharmacy.com.
Call insurance agent.
Hello, customer.
Oh, great. I just had a quick question about my insurance.
You are 312th in line.
Oh, it's just a real quick question.
Would you like a callback in 6 hours?
Sometimes humans are just more helpful.
Hey, Max, I can answer your insurance question.
Awesome. Appreciate it.
Farm Bureau Financial Services. It's your future. Let's protect it.
Contact Farm Bureau agent TJ Solander in Lewisburg at 913-837-3237.
This is Megan Hill with Destination Fun Travel. We deliver amazing vacation experiences.
Destination Fun Travel has a great team of professionals with over 100 years of travel experience, specializing in the Caribbean and Mexico, sending clients to some of the most pristine beaches in the world. The fun doesn't stop there. Ask about trips to Europe, Hawaii, Africa, and more.
Stop by the office in Lewisburg or give us a call and we will send you on your way to paradise.
Get your next vacation started at destinationfuntravel.com.
The Bose Real Estate Group at Keller Williams would like to wish all of our sporting teams success this season. If you're looking for real estate, feel free to contact us. If you're looking for buyer needs or seller needs, we're more than happy to help you with any of your transactions. Feel free to give us a call, 913-963-4076, or you can email us at dougbose@kw.com. We look forward to hearing from you, and go Cats.
Since their doors first opened in 1920, First National Bank has been committed to local decision-making and long-term relationships. Locally owned and managed, First National Bank is there to guide you through all your firsts. First checking or savings account, first loan, first business groundbreaking, or your first home. A variety of banking services, expert guidance, and an emphasis on putting you first. First National Bank in Lewisburg, 1201 West Amity, 913-837-5191. Equal housing lender, member FDIC. For more than 20 years, Gherkin Rental has been the place to go to get the job done in eastern Kansas and western Missouri. With a huge selection of quality equipment, from roll-offs to trailers, telehandlers to generators, power washers to popcorn makers. Experienced equipment professionals and clean, well-maintained tools to help you get the job done right the first time. Gherkin Rental. Stop by any of their 13 locations across the KC Metro or call 855-GHERKINS. That's 855-437-5367.
This is Megan Hill with Destination Fun Travel. We deliver amazing vacation experiences.
Destination Fun Travel has a great team of professionals with over 100 years of travel experience, specializing in the Caribbean and Mexico, sending clients to some of the most pristine beaches in the world. The fun doesn't stop there. Ask about trips to Europe, Hawaii, Africa, and more.
Stop by the office in Lewisburg or give us a call and we will send you on your way to paradise.
Get your next vacation started at destinationfuntravel.com.
For 30 years, area families have trusted Lewisburg Chiropractic Center. That trust continues with Dr. Jake Polzin and the staff at LCC. Dr. Jake emphasizes family care, prenatal and pediatrics, sports injuries, and DOT physicals. From birth to adulthood, Lewisburg Chiropractic Center is here to provide modern, gentle, results-driven care. So when was the last time you had your spine checked? Call today, 913-837-2910. Lewisburg Chiropractic Center, where health and wellness meets community and care.
Hey folks, save $1,000 on your interior painting project this winter. Hire Absolute Painting during November through February and qualify for 10% off your project, a free paint upgrade, and a free color consultation to make sure you choose the perfect colors to transform your home. This amazing offer only lasts until our winter calendar is booked and spots are filling up fast. Call now and save $1,000 on your interior project.
All right, so we're going to do a quick pregame show here on Johnson County Sports Live. As it is, we've got Goldie warming up out there on the mound. Let me get the stats for him here, as he's going to be making. I'm looking at the stats. We've seen him start 5 times now, which that start for Novotny was only this time the first time that we've seen a different pitcher start a second game this season. Here, just a little bit over to the right.
Yeah,
we've seen a lot of Goldie.
Yeah, when you see this game, I mean, we've already gone through this first game here, right? We already gone through the first game. KCC, obviously losing 3-2. Johnson County taking that co-conference at least champions here today already. But here, they've got a chance to outwin their conference if they win this second game here. The first one was the biggest step. This one, they want to win it straight out. They don't want to share that. They don't want to do anything like that. They want this win, and that is what they are looking to do here as Goldie is getting set to pitch. We'll get you back here a little bit as you want to go through just a few more stats.
So the lineup here today will be the same as the first game, which is McClure, Fleck, Mosh, Brewer, Miller, Kilgore, Edwards, Black, Tisdale. And then it's going to be Goldie looking at his stats, .398. He's got a 9-0 record. It'll be his 13th start through 52 innings pitched. He has struck out 65 batters, only walked 15, has a .226 batting average against. So a very good pitcher that we will see try to get his 10th win this season, which would be a very big tally. Funny, we saw Enfranca get his first. Now we might see Goldie get his 10th. And we are ready for pitch one, so we just want to turn that camera around and we can get going.
First and second baseman, number 2, Peyton Basil.
Turn the camera. Stepping in here is the second baseman from last game, Peyton Basler. And it's going to be a leadoff hit, the exact same thing that happened last game, which you guys missed because we were still having the technical difficulties, but the first batter of the game got on with a hit as well.
The shortstop, number 4, Eric Goldberg.
And not the way if you wanted to start here if you're at Johnson County, but obviously didn't give up a run in the first inning last time. Gave up those 2 in the third inning were the 2 runs that they gave up in the game, so it didn't give up anything after that. Obviously, Michael Enfranca shut the door down, but Black could have a play. No. Jordan Black put all of his hustle into that one. Got to the fence way quicker than the ball did.
Now standing in here is Goldbeck. The shortstop had a hit last game. It's gold against gold. Which one will prove to be the true gold past the old teeth test? Which one bends? Here's the 0-2 taken outside. Interesting seeing Kilgore catch again. Normally they go from one to the other being Hepburn and Kilgore. But they're asking for more of Kilgore again here.
That is interesting because we were literally just talking about that off camera where they have 2 really, really good catchers in both Hepburn and in Kilgore, and it's really nice to have one that you can play in each game, you know, save up your knees, save up those legs behind the dish, but going with what you call the better of the 2 options on the defensive side in Cal Kilgore, but
yeah, no Hepburn DHing either, which is how we normally see him find his way into the lineup. Here's the 2-2, and now the count's going to go full. So yeah, 2 high-powered teams here. They tend to have really good offenses, but both of their defenses were the primary factor in that first game, and now a walk. So 2 on and no outs to get going here.
Catcher number 32, Brady Patterson.
And Goldie here in 52 innings worth of work, only 15 walks. So
Yeah,
Not necessarily normal to see Goldie really walk anybody this early in a game, but
Oh yeah, they came in with the Cavs came in with the fewest walks in the conference. Mentioned that a few times. Patterson comes in here, the catcher. He's 3 for 8 in the series.
I mentioned the catchers on our side too. Just taking a look at the games played, it's actually Hepburn who's played in 40 games, compared to Kilgore in 36 total this season. So interesting to see Kilgore be playing both today.
Could be something, maybe a little injury or something.
Yeah, obviously something that we don't know
or a rest day or something. Maybe just riding with the hot hands.
Kilgore did have a really good first game behind the plate. Had one put out, should have had his second one, just tipped off the glove of Mosh, but.
And now Goldie is ahead of the batter here, 0-2, but still trying to get that first out. Maybe he could force some weak contact off of a defensive swing, try to roll up a double play. And instead he will get strike 3 called. Patterson comes away not liking that one, and he is out number 1. That's a big one for Goldie.
It was right at the upper half of the zone here on that pitch, so very fortunate Goldie. But he's doing what he's done, really. You know, we've seen him get into trouble first and second and third with the one out and really get out of it and not give up much more than ever a run. But
there was another ball there. He's been a little shy of the zone so far. That one got a little inside.
Didn't miss by much, though.
No.
Not as much as the hitter was
Santiago's
really
crowding the plate for sure. So it counts now 2-0. And make it 3. More diving out of the way for Santiago. Because
Santiago's making it a little bit. He's selling
putting
it
on
just
a show.
a little bit.
Yeah, yeah.
He's selling it just a little bit.
You can't blame him. He's doing his job, trying to get on base. If you dive out of the way, it definitely makes it look a lot more like a ball to the ump, and that one is a ball. So the bases will go loaded here with only 1 out.
Now, as we mentioned, only 15 walks. He's got 2 of them here in the first inning already as Goldie. So a little bit of control problems here.
We've seen the number 15 get ruined a couple times now because they'd only let up 15 homers, now 18. He'd only walked 15, now 17. And now he really would like that double play or just a strikeout, something to not let up the first run of the game here as he faces off against the left fielder Nolan the 4th.
It's worth mentioning that Goldie has been hit around here in 3 out of his last 4 outings. So he gave up 4 earned runs here against Coffeyville, along with 3 earned runs in just 3 and 2/3 worth of inning against Cowley in his last outing.
So maybe looking for a bounce back appearance, but not off to the greatest start so far. Nothing that he can't get out of, though, especially if he could get strike 3 right here on this one. The 0-2 is swung on and missed. Second strikeout for Goldie, and he needed that one, as now there's 2 away.
Yeah, we're talking about the first strikeout really being big with first and second and no outs. That one even more important here with 1 away and getting a strikeout with bases loaded, and now forcing the batter here and Dirks to really hit 1,000 now to get a run.
Yeah, there's something's got to give here, and it's going to be hit over to first, and it came off of his leg. Maybe he thinks it's a foul ball.
It is going to be, I believe it's going to be a foul if it went off his leg.
Yeah.
So
the
Cavs
Cavs fielders were prepared to go, and you know what? If it came off of him with that much speed that they thought it came off his bat, that tells you just how hard it hit him in the foot, which he does have a shin protector, but the way he's reacting to it, I'm thinking it didn't do its job on that one. So just an exciting strike 1. And the bases loaded 2-out bunt attempt did not connect. So now it's 0-2.
We saw them do that once in last game as well with a runner on third base with 2 outs and 1 strike. So very much the similar situation that we're into now, and I didn't necessarily agree with it then, and I don't know if I necessarily agree with it now. But
I don't think we've seen very often where teams are thinking that they want to they want to make the Cavaliers prove it. And a line out to Mosh. So the bases loaded are stranded loaded. Nothing will come to pass for the Blue Devils. Nothing for them, and the Cavaliers coming up in the bottom.
Your home is your sanctuary, and it deserves to look its best. Whether you're looking to update your interior, spruce up your exterior, or give your cabinets a fresh look, trusted residential house painters Absolute Painting are here to help. At Absolute Painting, they specialize in providing top-notch home painting services to homeowners just like you. Their team of professionals have years of experience and the skills necessary to transform your home into a beautiful, welcoming space. Call for a free quote today. Absolute Painting, where quality is absolute.
What is typically a daunting, frustrating, and intimidating experience was enjoyable and exciting because of Amy. She listened to what we envisioned for our future home and was able to show us houses that reflected this. She was with us every step of the way, taking the time to answer our phone calls and text. We ended up with our dream home all thanks to Amy.
Feel at home while you find your next home with Amy Kelly of Reese Nichols Real Estate. Amy goes above and beyond for her clients and even makes a contribution to Ronald McDonald House with every closing. Contact Amy Kelly to buy or sell your home.
Alrighty, welcome back here. Johnson County Sports Live, bottom half of the first. Reed McAvoy, Dylan Vanderveen with you. It is going to be Donovan Johnson getting the start for these Blue Devils. He's got a 5.73 ERA coming in, a 5-1 record though. This will be his 13th appearance, only his 5th start, so he tends to be used out of the pen, but in this occasion is getting the starting nod. 37 2/3 innings pitched, has struck out 38 batters, walked 19, so he struggles a bit with the walk, a bit of command issues. Only let up 1 homer this season, also thrown 4 wild pitches and hit 7 batters.
Leading off the Cavaliers' first select fielder, number 17, Jake McClure.
Of course, Jake McClure leading off, just as he always does. 4 for 11 in the series so far.
You know, if you look at the entire just team of Johnson County, you know, you look at his on base percentage as a leadoff batter for McClure, and you say, oh man, that's one heck of a leadoff batter.
And this one is sort of hit softly towards short. It was a bouncer over there, and it does result in out number 1.
But talking about his on base percentage, I mean, you look at it and you see, oh, whoa. Then you go down in the statistics and you say, oh, there's about 4 people higher than him in that category on this team. It proves that there are one of the best options here, not only in the conference but possibly the nation. So,
and that was something I was saying that we didn't see last game, is the Cavaliers getting hits in bunches. It did happen a little bit in that 6th, but that's really where they make where they get it done this season, is by getting it like hit after hit after hit and getting everybody a lot of opportunities. But if it tells you anything in that game, which of course there wasn't a bottom half of the 7th, but the 9-spot hitter Tisdale only got 2 ABs. He didn't even get a third. That is unheard of for the Cavs. Cavaliers are normally getting 3 and 4 ABs in games where they mercy rule their opponent. They're still getting that many ABs because their team just keeps on getting hits, and they couldn't really get them in order with only 6 hits last game. So maybe that'll be something they can try to remedy here, but they're still looking for their first hit. Could Fleck provide it? The switch hitting shortstop.
I mean, not only do you mention only the 6 hits, but all 3 of the runs came off 3 of those hits where they're all solo shots. Obviously, Brewer hitting 2 of them, but I mean, you see when you go Johnson County or you look back in the statistic book, you see lots of 2-run, 3-run homers because there's always guys on base for Johnson County, and seeing 3 solo shots in this series and in this game already against a team who we mentioned multiple times already that they only have 15 home runs hit off against them, and now it's 18, and it just proves how good Johnson County is so far on the opposite side.
Yeah, but on that occasion, Fleck struck out, sat down for out number 2. So it will fall on the shoulders of Jack Mosh to try to avoid the 1-2-3 inning for the Cavs. First pitch is called a ball from Johnson. It's interesting looking at the staff for KCC. We said they have the best ERA in the conference, as this pitch is fouled. But they've got some ugly ERAs there still. They even have someone, Jorge Sanchez. I don't expect we'll see him, but he's got a 20 ERA. But there's a 9, an 8.5, a 6.7, a 6, and a 5.73, which is who's out on the mound here. Donovan Johnson, Aaron Lewis, who did really well, as this one's fouled about just the same way, 1 and 2 now. Aaron Lewis, who did really well against the Cavs just last game, only giving up the 3 runs, which did end up giving him the loss, has a 3.96 ERA, but he's 10th on the team. So just interesting to see how their staff is. This is statistically a worse pitcher for their team, as that one's fouled and not caught, so the AB will continue. Mosh swung out of his helmet on that one.
Yeah, Mosh was a little bit fooled on that one. He was definitely looking for something else there, and
but he did a good job to still get contact on it. He had a Bartolo Colon swing getting out of the helmet. Dagan Brewer waits on deck. He'd love to get up with a runner on.
We didn't see him on with a runner at all in that first game. Which for a guy with 79 RBIs, I mean, that proves right there that does not happen a lot.
Mm-hmm. Do you prefer RBI or RBIs? I know there's some purists with that. There's the 2-2. It's ripped in, and there will be a hit this inning. It will not be a 1-2-3 fate for the Cavs, as there is a 2-out single for Jack Mosh. So now, Dylan, are you an RBI or an RBIs guy?
I feel like I say a little bit of both. I feel like
I'm RBIs all the way.
Yeah, I mean, if I say, you get 1 RBI, I'd be like, yeah, he gets an RBI, but like, if you get 2, I mean, it should be RBIs. I mean, that's kind of how I say. I never really even thought about like having a preference on that. I'm not gonna before.
Well, everyone does, even whether or not they realize it. Everyone has a preference, but and I know that the people that say RBI, it's because it's runs batted in. Mm-hmm. But I mean, we got UMB Bank. That stands for that's bank. But anyway, Dagan Brewer stands in here, 1-0 count. He's going to hit it over to third. It'll be fielded over there by Burrows, and it's fired across the diamond. So there is out number 3. 1 hit apiece in that inning, but no runs come across to score. It's zeros.
Hi, I'm Katie Casey, and I'm honored to be a third-generation realtor in our Crown Realty family. My dad and grandparents started Crown Realty in 1973, and since then we have grown to become one of the largest brokerages in the Midwest. We now have 8 office locations and over 150 agents covering about 20 counties across Kansas and Missouri. Reach out to us today to experience the Crown Realty difference, where we are committed to treating our agents like family and our clients like royalty.
This is Megan Hill with Destination Fun Travel. We deliver amazing vacation experiences.
Destination Fun Travel has a great team of professionals with over 100 years of travel experience, specializing in the Caribbean and Mexico, sending clients to some of the most pristine beaches in the world. The fun doesn't stop there. Ask about trips to Europe, Hawaii, Africa, and more.
Stop by the office in Lewisburg or give us a call and we will send you on your way to paradise.
Get your next vacation started at destinationfuntravel.com.
Welcome back here to the top of the second. Boy, my question sparked a debate in that break. When we brought up the RBI or RBIs, we got onto the topic of is it the MLB or MLB? And one of us in here, and he's not on mic on this broadcast, got heated. That's our PA announcer, Patrick. He said he claims he's not mad, but he got mad. He big mad. Stepping in now is Woida. You were saying, Dylan.
Yeah, I mean, some of those things you
didn't even realize.
I'm gonna have to go back and like listen to my last three years worth of baseball games and see which one I've called.
And another leadoff single, the same way that the first inning went for Goldie, and he will immediately be put back into the stretch with a runner on, a leadoff single.
It found his control a little bit better at the end of that inning. Obviously, getting a couple of Ks, but. started off with control issues at the beginning of this game, really found it now. I'm going to be curious to see what he does here with the leadoff single of that first batter.
And it's going to be another hit. 2 pitches, 2 hits. Runners at first and second for Goldie. Last inning, he gave up a hit and then a walk. This time 2 hits. So runners standing at first and second. Now the 9 spot, Kern.
See, now this is a position where, you know, we were talking about the bunt with 2 outs and they're trying to squeeze it, and this would be the one where this is an obvious bunt situation.
However,
in my opinion.
They shouldn't give Goldie an out right now. He's not exactly proving that
there it is.
He can get one, but they do drop down the bunt. Goldie's going to have to field it, fire over to first. He takes the out that they gave to him. Nice of them to do that. But the runners do advance.
Yeah,
I don't know.
Perfect location there for that bunt to put the suicide.
It was a very good bunt, but when you see a guy struggling, I don't know if I'd opt to hand him an out. But it is good to put a runner in scoring position as well. You could get the sac fly now.
It also takes away the double play ball as
True.
well.
So yeah, now the situation very quickly. In all of 3 pitches, there were 2 hits and then a sacrifice hit. Runners at second and third with 1 out. Those first 2 pitches there that have this count at 1-1 are the first 2 pitches to not be swung at, or at least have the bat contact the ball. And that one's outside. Batter here is Baszler. It's the leadoff hitter in the lineup. He singled last time. And, maybe a better frame job there. Could have gotten that strike call, but Kilgore had to go to his left.
Yeah, definitely looking for that pitch more on the inside part of that plate. It was probably what he was looking for, had to slide out. But
now 3-1. He does have the base open, and he's going to get strike 2 there. So now the full count. 2 in scoring position. A big spot here, and it will be hit that could be far enough to score the runner. It's going to be McClure. He'll be trying to throw out Woida, and he gets it in way quick. Really good job there to hold Woida at third. So now 2 outs.
Yeah, when I saw that off the bat, I would have been shocked if they would have sent him home on that one. That was just a little bit too shallow. It was perfectly fielded in by Black, and if he would have gone home on that one, it would have been bad.
You saw the runner at least force the throw out of McClure just to prove that he could do it, and it was a good job by Black to set up in the cutoff man position. And now another 2-out bunt look, and then they might get the runner at third. What's the call? Did we get a signal from the ump? I guess he's safe.
It was a very minimal call from the
we
umpire.
didn't really get a very clear call there. It's a good idea by Kilgore. So it's just 1-0 now. But that's what I'm talking about with giving them the out. Now, after that attempted sac fly, you could say, that resulted in out number 2, now all of a sudden it's a tough spot to try to actually get a run across. Who knows how it would have gone if they had swung away instead.
You'll never know. That's the sport of baseball right there. You'll never know.
There's all kinds of you'll never know. Goldie trying to get past the 2 leadoff hits. And that's ball 3. Did it hit him?
It got him right on that foot.
Did hit him, so the bases loaded again. 2 innings, 2 bases loaded situations for the Blue Devils and for Josiah Golden.
And definitely thinking about his pitch count as well here going into a 9-inning game. You know, getting bases loaded twice, getting a couple walks. That's definitely going to bring out Horner here.
Yeah, Cal and Horner go to talk with Goldie, just settle him down. They, of course, are hoping to get a lot more out of him in this game, only in the top of the second. And I don't expect that they would need to do anything drastic here. as long as he can settle in with 2 outs. The batter will be Patterson, the catcher, who struck out last time. That would be the ideal result once again.
Yeah, and they've used a lot of their pitching staff here already in this series.
Yep.
So, I mean, they used John Chambers for a while yesterday. Maddox
Bunting
Burkett's
as well.
still there. So, Brody Bunting was used yesterday as well. So, I mean, you go down this pitching staff and you see guys with innings. Maybe that's why Michael Franca got a really good chance to go in there as well with a little bit used pitching staff.
And it is interesting, too, you say yesterday, and that's accurate. It was originally intended to be 2 days ago, but it got moved because of weather, and so that there's much less time for those pitchers out in the bullpen to settle in, and this one's going to hit to Mosh. Mosh goes to Fleck. It's close. He's out. Boy, that was closer than it maybe should have been, but they do get the force at second on the fielder's choice, and the inning is over. Meanwhile, there is some movement in the Johnson County bullpen, but that will be the ending of this top half of the second.
Hey, call insurance agent.
Insurance agent not found in contact.
Call insurance company.
Insurance company is currently closed. Please call back during business hours. For directions, press 1. For billing, press 2.
Sometimes humans are just more helpful.
Don't worry, we're going to get this taken care of.
Farm Bureau Financial Services. It's your future. Let's protect it.
Contact Farm Bureau agent TJ Solander in Lewisburg at 913-837-3237.
Hi, I'm Dr. Aaron Stowe with Wildcat Veterinary Clinic. Come see us at our newly remodeled facility across from the stadium. We're proud to be your hometown vets who know and care about your family. We provide cutting-edge diagnostic services and specialty care that includes surgery, chiropractic, and reproductive services. With 24-hour emergency services, a team of 13 veterinarians, and 3 other locations in Paola, Drexel, and Martin City, our commitment to this community makes Wildcat Vet Clinic the vets you can trust.
Up your lawn care game at Hers Inc. in Spring Hill. We have one of the area's largest and most diverse selections of lawnmowers, including top brands.
Back here, bottom of the second. So I should clarify that movement in the bullpen. I didn't know at the time. I just saw people walking over there. It's only sitting around and stretching. There's not really any throwing over there, but if still not the ideal situation if you're Josiah Golden and if you're Coach Horner. Of course, would like to see him go deep into this ball game, and he, despite loading the bases twice, there's still a donut up on the scoreboard, but that is very much so hanging precariously in the balance with the 2 bases loaded situations. That's just, you're living dangerously.
I mean, yeah, KCC's head coach is fuming in the dugout right now, seeing his team put the bases loaded twice and still have a donut on the board. So you don't want to do that one time in a game, and doing it twice and just 2 innings through it is.
Yeah, no, in a game like this, that it's so different. If something like that happens in some of the games for Johnson County, we've seen where they're winning lopsided. It's just like, all right, I mean, guys, maybe next time we need to do better, but you can come away from it. Okay, those moments here are huge. Every little thing. I mean, the Cavs got their 3-1s by 3 solo shots, and that was the difference. That was what made them win. So it's every little thing counts in this high-powered competition here. And so, definitely stranding the bases loaded twice is not ideal for the Blue Devils. And Mike and Miller hits this one to left, and we've go through 4 half innings. We have seen 4 leadoff hits.
Yeah, how much we talk about McClure being a great leadoff batter.
Yeah.
Other people doing it as well, so.
It's Mike and Miller's 3rd hit this series. It puts a runner on for Cal Kilgore. Check on Miller over at first. Kilgore got his first hit this series last game. The pitch from Johnson, fouled back. You know, I mentioned Cal Kilgore is a future Utah Ute, and we've got a bunch of other commits on the team. We've got a different commit, and that's actually yours truly. I will be transferring to Washburn University to commentate baseball and softball for them, which is very cool. The opportunity that Johnson County has given me, just the same way that it's given to these players, to go on to some NCAA schools and get to be around the sport that we love so much. Another check over at first.
Yeah, congratulations on that read, and hopefully that goes all really good well for you, and hopefully you get a degree out of it as well, going from Washburn over from Johnson County. So.
Yeah. And this is going to be a close one over at first. And wow, speaking of a close one, Santiago had to dive like a goalie, saving that one from going into right field. I think that they might have had Miller hung out to dry on that one if it had been a better throw.
I think Patterson was looking at that one and was just, his eyeballs just became 3 sizes as big as they are. Like, oh man, I've got this guy just dead in the water and just couldn't make.
Yeah, I think he rushed the throw maybe a little bit. And now Kilgore puts a big swing into this one. It's got a chance, and it's down over there in the right field, and then hops over the wall to be a ground rule double. So the runner will not get to score, unfortunately.
That was probably more of a, I would say, fortunate bounce over the field. Sometimes you'll see those ground rule doubles, and they're really, it would be a triple if it didn't hop over the fence. But that one, I mean, they had 2 outfielders right there, and he was about ready to skip it right off the wall, and would have been a close play, even legging it out to second. But
well, that one had a chance to get out of here. It bounced off of the warning track, which I think is what helped it skip over the wall out there.
So despite this unbelievable pitching staff, sorry, Reed,
you're good.
Like this team's power just still has not gone away. You saw it with the 3 home runs. Now you see with a couple of doubles. I mean, this team just, no matter who is pitching against them, they just seem to just put the bat on the ball.
Yeah, and it's they're going pound for pound here in terms of the hits. That first inning is a big swing and miss from Riker there. Was a leadoff hit and then a leadoff hit for both teams and nothing more in terms of hits. And then now in that top half of the second, 2 leadoff hits. And here, bottom half of the second, 2 leadoff hits. Still no outs and runners at second and third. And they say that he went. So there is the first out of the inning in the form of Riker Edwards on a check swing, strike 3.
Third baseman number 21, Jordan Black.
I tried to hold up a little bit, but couldn't do it if you're Edwards. And he's had a little bit of a quiet day today. I haven't heard his name too much, but.
No. Jordan Black, and that is a name that we have indeed heard as he had that solo shot last game.
I said it then, I'll say it now. One of my favorite batters on this team, despite being lower in the lineup pretty much every game, but shows you the depth of this team.
And we got to talk to him recently. He was a good interview there, and he hits it towards second. Basler fields it, fires over to first, but the run comes in to score. Cavaliers take the lead here. An RBI ground out for Jordan Black.
So Jordan Black doing his job there, getting that first run of the game. But how about the play over at second base by Pastor? I mean, that was a nice dive, and they keep that ball in the infield and at least get an out and trading that run for an out. So getting 2 away, but not to take away credit from that good defense.
No, yeah, it's good stuff by the Cavs. This is exactly what I was saying they struggled with in that first game, which is connecting hits together. They got 2 hits, including a double, which could have even been an RBI double in of itself, and then follow that up with an RBI ground out, and then Tisdale might add on to it, but no, it's brought in over there by Dierks. So the inning will end. The runner is stranded at third, but the Cavaliers do take the lead on Jordan Black's RBI.
Your home is your sanctuary, and it deserves to look its best. Whether you're looking to update your interior, spruce up your exterior, or give your cabinets a fresh look, trusted residential house painters Absolute Painting are here to help. At Absolute Painting, they specialize in providing top-notch home painting services to homeowners just like you. Their team of professionals have years of experience and the skills necessary to transform your home into a beautiful, welcoming space. Call for a free quote today. Absolute Painting, where quality is absolute.
Elliott Group is a proud supporter of Lewisburg and USD 416. At Elliott Group, we work, live, and shop in your local communities. Serving Miami and Johnson counties for more than 45 years, Elliott Group understands your needs. As an independent insurance agency, Elliott Group works with numerous carriers to find the coverage that best fits your needs. In Lewisburg, call 913-837-5125 or visit ElliottInsuranceGroup.com.
For more than 20 years, Gherkin Rental has been the place to go to get the job done in eastern Kansas and western Missouri. With a huge selection of quality equipment, from roll-offs to trailers, telehandlers to generators, power washers to popcorn makers. Experienced equipment professionals and clean, well-maintained tools to help you get the job done right the first time. Gherkin Rental. Stop by any of their 13 locations across the KC Metro or call 855-GHERKINS. That's 855-437-5367.
Welcome back here, top of the third. Still Goldie out there on the mound. He is, of course, allowed the bases to get loaded on him both times so far this inning, but both innings so far, but nothing has come to pass. He'll be looking to not let up a leadoff hit for the first time as he faces off against Santiago, easily the best hitter for these Blue Devils. 16 homers on the year.
As we're saying, Josiah Golden is struggling a little bit, not getting those easy outs. But really, I mean, you're going through 2 innings, and he's gotten bases loaded twice, and he's given up zeros in both innings.
I told you, man. Pitchers are weirdos. They like to be put under pressure and then get out of it. It's their favorite thing. They're weird. And this one's going to be hit over to Brewer, brings it in, and he will call off Goldie, say, I got this one, and gets out number 1.
That one a little bit simpler that time, when didn't have to sprint over to the bag with his little bit of confusion with the Franca last game.
And no leadoff hit that time.
There you go.
Now it is Nolan the 4th, who is hitting in the 5th spot.
Are you joining too, or are you just watching? Okay.
Got a strike call there. We've got someone in the process of joining in with us. That's Dylan Funk over from the softball game, which just ended up. How did those go, Dylan? 2 wins for the softball team. I guess Dylan, you'll be DV.
Yeah, there we go.
Dylan,
We're gonna have to go all the way back here to basketball season here, Funk. And
we have Dylan Vanderveen and Dylan Funk. So Dylan Vanderveen will be DV, which I call him anyway sometimes, but from here on out he's strictly DV.
I always thought me and Funk could have a good podcast name, DV and the Funk.
Nice.
Be a good name.
Definitely a good band name. Here is the 2-2 to Nolan. And taken, it's close, but called ball 3, so the count goes full. You want to do a mic check there, Dylan?
Yeah, I think everything sounds good, at least on my end.
All righty, welcome in here.
Thanks, you guys, for having me. Appreciate it.
And there is strike 3 for Goldie, so he's set the first 2 batters down here. Maybe starting to finally get the feel for how he wants to attack this team here.
And you talk about even in confidence boost of getting out of 2 straight back-to-back bases loaded. I mean, that could also add to the confidence boost as well for Goldie. I mean, we've seen him so many times and we've seen so many good outings. But I mean, when he is on, he is on.
And we also had the mound visit, which then was followed up by some light movement over in the bullpen. Maybe adding on to how pitchers are weirdos. Maybe he looks over to someone in the bullpen, and that makes him say, "No, coach, watch this. You're going to want to keep me in this game." Pitchers are weirdos, Dylan. That's what we've established on this broadcast. Just so you know.
Yeah, I got a little bit of the end of that.
Yeah,
that you were going on, and it makes sense.
It's from interviews that we've done before earlier this season, where they talk about if they let up a couple runners, and then it's more like they want to get out of it. They want to be the one to clean up their own mess, and it's they like being under pressure.
Yeah, it's like a good accountability measure too.
And this one's going to be hit over to Mosh. He will attack that one. It's going to be close at first. A good run by Dierks, but he could not get there in time. So it is a 1-2-3 inning for Goldie, much different than how the first 2 went. Heading to the bottom of the third, Cavs on top by 1.
Stupid Go Brawly internet.
Go Brawly allows you complete control over internet usage for all devices in your home from anywhere, as it should be. Visit gobrawly.com to learn more.
Community Pharmacy Redefined. That's Bose Pharmacy in Lewisburg. Kevin Bose and his staff are redefining the expectations of a community pharmacy by providing customers with the most comprehensive and innovative prescription and wellness plans available, with a great selection and understanding of the latest treatments, including a wide range of cannabinatural CBD products. Let Bose Pharmacy meet your family's prescription needs quickly and accurately. Bose Pharmacy, locally owned and operated. Call 913-533-7575 or visit bosepharmacy.com.
Call insurance agent.
Hello, customer.
Oh, great. I just had a quick question about my insurance.
You are 312th in line.
Oh, it's just a real quick question.
Would you like a callback in 6 hours?
Sometimes humans are just more helpful.
Hey, Max, I can answer your insurance question.
Awesome. Appreciate it.
Farm Bureau Financial Services. It's your future. Let's protect it.
Contact Farm Bureau agent TJ Solander in Lewisburg at 913-837-3237.
Back here for the bottom of the third, it'll be the Cavaliers top of the lineup. That's McClure, Fleck, and Mosh. Takes that one in there for a ball, actually. Thought it might have been close, but no. I should mention your relevance to this broadcast, Dylan. That is that you are the voice of Tonganoxie sports, and the shortstop here, Goldbeck, is a Tonganoxie graduate, a Chieftain alum.
Yep.
So that's why why you wanted to jump in here and why we're happy to have you here with us.
Yeah, and I appreciate you guys letting me come in. But yeah, it was real fun a couple years ago covering him and his teammate Mason Davenport, both of them on that Tonganoxie team that went all the way to the state championship. They fell short to McPherson, the first of two that the Bull Pups won in back-to-back at state. But yeah, it was really fun watching him all the way through regionals and the state tournament. And then I heard he was coming here to Kansas City, Kansas. I was thinking the Blue Devils, they really got a steal there because I thought that was a kid that had potential to go to a potential Division I or even a Power 5 conference type of school, and that's exactly where he's going. He's going to be going to Mizzou after this, and Davenport also going D1 to Stetson beyond this. So it's been really fun just keeping tabs on them, watching them grow, and they got longtime fans and me. Always root for the hometown kids no matter what.
Be a leadoff walk to McClure. Jake, so not a leadoff hit, but all three of the Cavaliers' innings have began with them getting a base runner on. So now Maddox Fleck trying to reconcile his strikeout in his first AB here with a runner on.
And we're talking about all these commits and stuff like that, just talking about Goldbeck going to Mizzou and everything like that. One guy that hasn't committed yet for Johnson County is Dagan Brewer. So another guy that they still out there uncommitted, wondering where he's going to end up. Unbelievable player leading in RBIs this season with 79. He'll end up somewhere definitely at the Division I level. Yeah. But it's going to be curious to see where he gets because whoever is going to get him is getting an absolute power hitter.
Yeah, can hit all powers to the field. Doesn't matter for him. He's been definitely fun to watch. So he was just called the Johnson County, I believe, Male Athlete of the Year here at Johnson County. So that was
checks out.
Awesome. Yeah, definitely.
Glad to see Serena Olberg as well, getting that for Women of the Year, too. She was an unbelievable volleyball player when I was calling their games early in the fall. She was their left side hitter, very, very, very good.
Fleck tries to bunt, and that one might have hit him. Indeed, it did. Will it be called a swing, or will he get first? He's going to take first and limp his way down there. Actually, it's definitely in some pain, is the shortstop. That'll put 2 on for the Cavs.
It definitely was not happy. He had a little bit of a bat swing there hitting into the ground, so definitely was not happy to be hit in that leg area, and obviously a very, very painful one indeed.
While we're on the topic of commits, just to throw it in there, some more recent ones for the Cavs that became official. Sawyer Allen, the left-handed pitcher, will be going to Central Missouri, and Max Colombo, the right-handed pitcher, will be going to Carson Newman University.
Awesome.
Wanted to make sure we got those mentioned in at some point. Figured no better time than now. Now 2 on here. Cavs did this last inning too. Got the first 2 base runners on, and another bunt attempt, and Mosh basically punched that one over to third, and it is a beautiful sacrifice hit. Runners move into scoring position.
Yeah, never played a little bit afraid to play a little small ball to try to move some runners over.
for sure.
Now, Johnson County definitely one of the better teams at that with first and second bunting all the time. And really, if you go through the entire lineup, it doesn't really matter who's necessarily going to bunt. Every single person can really lay it down.
And what that does now, too, is it frees up Dagan Brewer to fully swing for the fences. He doesn't have to worry about if he maybe gets over the ball and grounds it. And it's going to ground through the infield. Could be a 2-run scoring hit. The throw gets away. And so now Brewer's going to grab second as well on an error on getting the ball back in.
Yeah,
so the sacrifice hit works perfectly, getting the runners in scoring position. The Cavaliers now 3 to the good.
Yeah, I thought Yeager was being maybe just a tiny little bit aggressive, sending that second runner home there on a ground ball hit in the outfield. But
he was actually, but the throw was still was inaccurate.
And especially since Fleck got hit by that pitch, too, 'cause you saw he was pretty gingerly going up from first to second. When he was rounded third, I didn't know. If it was a good throw, it might have been pretty close, but aggressiveness pays off for the Cavs.
I was thinking we might see the cutoff man get some extra oomph behind it, but instead it was inaccurate coming in from Nolan in left. So Brewer able to get a single and then advance to second as well. Only 1 out in the inning. Cavaliers with 2 in.
And we mentioned on the broadcast here a little bit earlier, no one with 70 RBIs on the season. Dagan Brewer now with 81.
Yeah, no one else with 70, right? And he's up into the 80s. That's a great point, Dylan. DV, excuse me. Breaking my own rules.
Everybody.
I set the rules and then immediately break them. 1-1 pitch here, swung on and missed by Mike and Miller. He singled last time. Johnson getting the call here for the 1-2. Takes a look back at Brewer at second and then fires home, and it's high. Yeah, you mentioned Davenport is another Chieftain alum, Dylan. He is 7th in the conference in ERA. I just made a point to highlight all of the pitchers that are on that list, and this is going to be a ground out to short. Miller will be out number 2. Because this KCC staff is the best ERA in the conference. Davenport playing a big part in that.
Yeah, they always, it seems like year in and year out, the Blue Devils, they've always just had a strong program, and they rely on good pitching and great defense, and that's exactly what's carried them this season as well. Both these teams ranked in top 15 in Division I in the country.
Kilgore takes that one, dropped in there for a strike.
Did see that Johnson County did drop to number 2 in the rankings this week after winning 3 out of 4 in Cali, even despite Cali being a top 20 team as well. So I saw that one. That was pretty interesting. But
yeah, it was that one loss they had here is in the second game against Cali, and it was a close game. Brandon Stone got the start, and he was dealing and wheeling, and it was a 3-run home run, I believe, over the center field wall from Dane Harvey, and just from there, the Tigers didn't really look back. And yeah, I was the same with you, DV. I was a little surprised they moved the Cavaliers back one spot, but hey, still, you're one of the 2 top teams, and still one of the top teams in Division I.
The 0-2 from Johnson, taken low.
Especially winning 2 games at Cali as well, sweeping the series at Cali. So.
Kilgore trying to get his first RBI in the series, and he's going to get it up the middle. There will be a chance for Brewer to score. He's going around third, and the throw does not come home. So indeed, Kilgore does get his first RBI this series as Brewer comes around to score the 4th run for the Cavaliers.
And sometimes we see Dagan Brewer a little bit jogging here on the base pass. That one he was not. He was hucking home, making sure that he was going to score the 4th run of the game.
Yeah, he was getting the green light from around third. He was about halfway down the line. He saw it was cut off at second, and then he's like, all right, I'm going to slow it up now. And got the foot on home plate. A good 4-0 lead for the Cavaliers. Big. They get the sweep here. They'll wrap up that conference championship and go into regionals as one of the top seeds.
And something that I highlighted that the Cavaliers didn't have in that first game you weren't here for, Dylan, is they didn't really get the hits to go together. There were a few hits here and there. They only had 6 in the game, 3 of them being solo shots. And they really just couldn't get momentum going in the way that they're so used to doing, where it's hit after hit after hit. And they're doing exactly that here, and they've already outdone their run tally from Game 1. But it was sort of exemplified, if it tells you anything. Jesse Tisdale, the 9-spot hitter, only had 2 ABs last game. So that's just normally when the Cavaliers, even when they're mercy ruling their opponents, are getting 3 and 4 ABs because everyone's just getting a hit. That just wasn't. No, people had. It was tough to get on last game against Lewis. He did a really good job out there on the mound. Now it's Riker Edwards, 1 for 10 this series. Another attempted pickoff. Cal dives back in safely.
Tell you the thing I've noticed for Riker is calling some games here and there. I know at the start of the season he might have just started as a guy you might see in for maybe one game, or he'll come in and pinch hit, whatever. The growth and development he's had through this season. Now he's in there an everyday starter, and he has been a big piece for Coach Horner and this staff.
Yeah, DV and I, we talked about that once upon a time, and of course I accidentally jinxed him. I ended his 16-game hit streak by commenting on it. But he absolutely, you're exactly right. It was that Fort Scott series in which he hit a grand slam. That was really where things changed. And a runner takes off here. Cal Kilgore going for second. He's going to get it, and the ball is going to skip up into, not in all the way into center as the shortstop Goldbeck is able to keep that one on the infield, but a stolen base for Cal Kilgore. That Fort Scott series changed everything. Hitting that grand slam. Ever since that series, he was a no doubt everyday starter for Coach Horner, and he proved that he deserved that.
Definitely, he has. And
yeah, I was actually the one that was on the broadcast that for the Fort Scott game when he.
It was
hit
actually
2 home runs.
I remember I joined you over from softball, similar to exactly what
Dylan's doing. He had 2 home runs in that first
doing.
game, so I mean he hit the grand slam and then hit another solo shot right at the end of the game, that actually being the deciding run at 7-6. So I mean Riker Edwards was phenomenal in that game, and that is exactly when I talked to him. I got to talk to him on the post-game interview in that game, and his demeanor was just, he was so happy to be able to come up here and talk to us, so happy that he was like, hey, I've been trying all season, get these ABs, get the bat on the ball, and really trying to get with my craft, and that's exactly what he has done these last 20-25 games.
Let me attempt to use my magical jinx power. He seems to be incapable of getting a hit in this series. Only 1 for 10. What is that? Where did his effectiveness go?
It's been working out so far.
And swing a miss, strikes out there.
There it
now
is.
1 for 11 in the series, unfortunately. But not before the Cavaliers score 3 runs in that inning. The lead is now 4 for them.
This is Megan Hill with Destination Fun Travel. We deliver amazing vacation experiences.
Destination Fun Travel has a great team of professionals with over 100 years of travel experience, specializing in the Caribbean and Mexico, sending clients to some of the most pristine beaches in the world. The fun doesn't stop there. Ask about trips to Europe, Hawaii, Africa, and more.
Stop by the office in Lewisburg or give us a call and we will send you on your way to paradise.
Get your next vacation started at destinationfuntravel.com.
Oh, hi, honey. Hi, Grandma. I'm really sorry. I won't be able to make it today. I have way too much homework, and you don't have enough internet.
Oh, honey, I gotta go. I gotta go. Oh, I need more internet in my house.
Well, you could have just called, right?
Oh.
Call Go Brawley today.
Call insurance agent.
Hello, customer.
Oh, great. I just had a quick question about my insurance.
You are 312th in line.
Oh, it's just a real quick question.
Would you like a callback in 6 hours?
Sometimes humans are just more helpful.
Hey, Max, I can answer your insurance question.
Awesome. Appreciate it.
Farm Bureau Financial Services. It's your future. Let's protect it.
Contact Farm Bureau agent TJ Solander in Lewisburg at 913-837-3237.
I remember seeing something about that, yeah.
Back here, top of the 4th. You're good. So maybe Golden will be coming back out here for this top of the 4th. And a vote of confidence for him from the bullpen, and the fact that there is the movement over there has calmed down. It had gone all the way to the point that somebody was throwing pitches, but now everybody in there has put their jackets back on. They are fully confident that Josiah can continue on in this game.
I think that's kind of what the Cavs are trying to do here in these last couple of games when they brought everybody out of the bullpen when Franco was pitching, making sure that they knew that he had their full trust. Everything like that. I mean, they've done it multiple times today, and that they're trusting Goldie right now.
First pitch was inside. Second one also made the batter dance off the plate, but it called strike 1.
Yeah, this is actually my My privilege. It's the first time I've gotten to see Goldie out there on the bump for Johnson County.
It's funny you should say that. It's the 5th time that we've seen him start. We have only seen one other pitcher even start 2 games. That was Sam Novotny, who just started last game.
Yeah.
We have seen a whole lot of Goldie ball, which we're not complaining. It's just funny that you should say that.
Yeah, I've been pretty blessed. We've seen a lot of Borberg and a lot of Stone, and I know those two guys are a really dynamic 1-2 punch. But yeah, I'm glad to get to see a little bit of Josiah Golden out here.
I mean, they got a really good rotation between Novotny and Goldie pitching both today, and then Borberg as well as Brandon Stone. They got Maddox Burkett, too, who had some starts early in the season.
Going to be a grounder back to Golden on the mound. Fields it comfortably over to first, out number 1.
But really, yeah, I mean, 5 really qualified starting pitchers here for Johnson County. I mean, if you can work your starter through 5-6 innings, I mean, every single time, and what they've really honestly consistently done, I mean, you're going to win a lot of ball games, and that's why this team is 45-10.
Yeah, it's a good problem to have when you got that much. I remember Dayton Moore, the Royals, saying back in the day in the World Series runs that pitching was like modern-day currency in baseball. And you got more of it, you're a very, very rich and wealthy team.
Golden sits 12th in the KJCCC with strikeouts. Brandon Stone, who we're talking about, and Borberg. Stone leads the KJCCC. Borberg in 3rd. Golden trying to climb up that list with this performance here today. That one outside. Close one to take there for Burrows, but a good eye.
Especially in an 0-2 count, too. That's really close.
I guess he knows what he's doing. The 1-2 taken in there. He won't get that call. It's strike 3.
It's almost pretty close to where the last pitch was.
Yeah.
A little bit more in. You got lucky the first time, and the second time, you got to go.
Yeah, that one just tailed in just a little bit more. I agree with you there, Funk, that just a little bit more than the last pitch. But I mean, I was going to say on the last one, I would definitely would have been swinging on an 0-2 count. But
strikeout number 4 for Golden. And he starts off the next batter with a strike as well. This is Kern. Had a sacrifice hit last time, so this will be, could be, his first official AB. Hit down the line, foul. Definitely there's a very different feel around Golden out on the mound from those first 2 innings to these the previous 2 that we've done, the 3rd and the 4th now. Whereas, he loaded the bases those first 2 times, got hit immediately both times that he got out there. Right now it feels like he can almost do no wrong.
You're mentioning the strikeouts and 12th in strikeouts, 11.25 per 9 is actually higher than Brandon Stone by more than a strikeout.
Interesting.
But Brandon Stone, you look at his appearances with 14 starts, Ryan Borberg with 14 starts as well. Brandon Stone has gone through 78 innings worth of work.
That's what I mean to say. Yeah, Stone's going to have more work.
62 innings worth of work.
Yep. Yeah, both those two are really, really hard to try to chase out of ball games.
And there have been many a time where the Johnson County starter is pulled because they're winning by so much that there's no need to leave them out there and keep taxing their arm.
That's probably the most way that starting pitchers have been taken out of the game in Johnson County's case. It's just like that.
Another foul ball by Kern, putting up a good battle here against Golden.
I know those 10 wins on the season for Stone. I believe that puts them within top 3 all time in a single season for most wins in Johnson County school history.
And Kern works the walk and yells, "Let's go," to his dugout. He's clearly hyped off of that one. First base runner in a while for the Blue Devils. A 2-out walk. So that turns the lineup over to the second baseman, Baszler, who's 1 for 2.
So I was curious as well about the RBI total as well in a season.
Mm-hmm.
Leaders is actually 92 here in 2010.
Well, there's still time for Brewer. Won't be in the regular season, but there are more games to come. Stolen base attempt here. The throw was good, but no one was there, and that means it's going to skip out into center field, which will allow Kern to get all the way over to third. Kilgore can feel hard done by on that one because that throw was beautiful, right where it needed to be, but Fleck was slow getting to the bag.
Yeah, Kilgore is definitely looking at his middle infielder right now and being like, hey, we got to know what we're doing here, because that's the second time today that there's been a perfect throw thrown down by Kilgore, and they have not gotten the out at second
Usually
base.
you don't see that kind of miscommunication between him and Fleck out there. Now that 2-out walk with a hit here could potentially cost him a run.
No, nothing that Golden hasn't faced already in this game. The runner over at third.
This time facing him with 2 outs at least when he got there.
Sun comes out. That'll add a couple of degrees out there on the field. I'm sure players will appreciate that. Though I can see now that Mike and Miller doesn't appreciate the sun in his eyes.
At least the gusts of the wind are not like 30-plus miles per hour, as I feel like the Cavs have had to battle a lot this season.
Yeah, that game versus Fort Scott, we were talking about 10 home runs in one game. That was the KJ record. I mean, that was 30-mile-an-hour blown winds, obviously going out in the direction. I mean, obviously, but
need more baseballs.
Is that a bullet?
Easton Rowe happy to provide. So the full count 2-out pitch is popped up to McClure. It's going to be in an awkward area, but McClure settles under it, calls Fleck off, and makes the play. So the runner over at third does not come around to score. It's 4-0 still for the Cavs, and they're coming up at the bottom of the fourth.
Explore, imagine, and connect at the Lewisburg Library in downtown Lewisburg. Serving the community since 1968, the Lewisburg Library has everything you're looking for. Whether you're into bestsellers, mystery, sci-fi, action, romance, or graphic novels, there's a story for everyone. Take advantage of their programs for kids and adults like book boxes, book clubs, winter read, summer bash, computer coding camps, and so much more. Stop by and meet their friendly staff 7 days a week and learn more at lewisburglibrary.org. Whether you're trying to make the most of the next harvest, navigating a changing business landscape, or planning for the next chapter in your life, the professionals at Prime Accounting Solutions are here to help. With 10 locations, Prime Accounting offers convenient, friendly accounting and tax services at a fair price. Payroll, bookkeeping, business planning, personal tax filing, and more. And now Prime is the place to go for insurance. Wildcat fans can find us at 1262 West Amity in Lewisburg or 913-837-4230. To find a location near you, go to primeaccounting.net.
Dang.
Back here for the bottom of the fourth. Still looks like it's Donovan Johnson out there on the mound. It's going to be Jordan Black, who will be followed up by Jesse Tisdale and then Jake McClure. So 8, 9, and 1. And the fact that Jordan Black is an 8 hitter should just tell you how good Johnson County is, because he is phenomenal with the bat in his hands. Had the solo shot last game. Comes in 0 for 1, but scored a run. Excuse me, 0 for 1, but got an RBI. It was an RBI ground out. That was the first run of this game. Cavs looking to seal the series here. Currently have the lead 2-1. Hoping to not split here with the visitors.
Got to protect the home turf against the crosstown rivals as well.
Yep. Good eye by Jordan Black to get ahead in the count. Matching his jersey number, 2-1. Fouls that one with some power behind it. Johnson gets the call and misses low. Count goes full.
Yeah, I'll have to say it for a third AB. You know, I love this guy. He's This a pure hitter hitting in an 8th spot is just unbelievable to see.
I thought you were about to say something different because you might have jinxed it, but it didn't happen anyway, which was it. The Cavaliers were trying to get their 4th consecutive leadoff base runner for the inning. I wasn't going to say anything until after it happened.
I didn't even think about that.
But me even worrying about it, of course, it jinxed it anyway. Swing and a miss on the full count pitch.
Just a little hesitation even on the broadcast was like, nope, that's enough.
Nope, that's it. You're out. Streak's over. It's dead. Now the 9 spot, Tisdale. 0 for 1 in this game, 1 for 9 in the series, but does have an RBI. That one called a strike. What's the angriest anyone's ever gotten at you about a commentator jinx, Dylan? You had that with Tonganoxie?
Yeah,
This one hit well out to right real quick, and a good job out there by Dierks to track that one down. It was well in the gap there. Really good range out there for out number 2.
And it almost sliced his way back over to right field. As far as like anyone that's been the maddest, I don't think that. I know probably the best one that I had, and I go back again in 2022 when Tonganoxie upset Bishop Miege in the regional championship game, and we had one of our players come up. It was Sam Clydesdale. We called him Super Sam because in football that season, unfortunately, our quarterback had a season-ending injury, and they would run Wildcat a lot. And it was just like no matter what, he would take it and would get at least like 5-6 yards of carry. It was unbelievable. And he came up to the plate.
Tisdale rips this one over to first. That'll end the inning. We'll have to put a pin in that one. Actually, that's
we can wrap it up in the top of the 5th.
That's McClure right there that grounded that one out. So, we will finish that thought.
What is typically a daunting, frustrating, and intimidating experience was enjoyable and exciting because of Amy. She listened to what we envisioned for our future home and was able to show us houses that reflected this. She was with us every step of the way, taking the time to answer our phone calls and text. We ended up with our dream home all thanks to Amy.
Feel at home while you find your next home with Amy Kelly of Reese Nichols Real Estate. Amy goes above and beyond for her clients and even makes a contribution to Ronald McDonald House with every closing. Contact Amy Kelly to buy or sell your home. Iron Horse Family and Cosmetic Dentistry and Dr. Laura's Orthodontics are committed to providing quality health care for area families. With comprehensive solutions, Iron Horse Dental and Dr. Laura's Orthodontics will listen and take the time to truly understand your needs, goals, and lifestyle. State-of-the-art equipment, techniques, and facilities combined with a new approach to oral care. That's what you get with Iron Horse Family and Cosmetic Dentistry and Dr. Laura's Orthodontics. To learn more, visit them online at drlaurasortho.com or ironhorsedental.com.
1-0.
Back here, Johnson County Community College, top of the 5th inning. Cavaliers hold on to a 4-0 lead, looking to wrap up that conference title. If they can hold on to this 4-0 lead, Garrett Goldbeck will lead it off for the Blue Devils here in the top half of the 5th. Obviously, ways back with Garrett. He's part of that state championship team I was talking about. Him and Josiah Golden will face off with each other, and that. Back to that call I was talking about. So it's in I believe it was bottom of the 5th inning, and it was a scenario where the Chieftains had a runner on and they were down by 2. They were down by 1 run, or they had 2 on and they were down by 2 runs. And Sam comes up and he gets behind in the count early. The pitcher for Miege, he's a little frazzled and frustrated. And right before an 0-2 pitch, I was like, we called him Super Sam in the fall for a reason, just because he just came through in such clutch moments. I said it would be awesome if we could see Super Sam come out one last time. And the very next pitch, and we did not see a lot of home run balls out in Tonganoxie, but I mean, he got a hold of one, and it was a no-doubter over the left field wall. That put Tongi up by 1. They had an insurance run in the bottom of the 6th, and it took to the top of the 7th, and as a matter of fact, I believe it was Garrett Goldbeck that actually came on. He was used in some closing situations, and he got a 3-up, 3-down, and helped.
So this was a positive thing. This wasn't a bad jinx. Okay,
no,
I was thinking bad
that's
ones.
what I said. Bad ones, I can't really think of. Like,
Yeah,
I've had some bad ones. But
it also just finally clicked for me, Gehrig and number 4. I see that where that came from.
Yep.
But yeah, with Eudora, I've had some. I'm also the voice for Eudora Sports.
Mm-hmm.
There was a football game as Goldbeck hits this one out to left. McClure brings that one in, out number 1. And the Cards had just lost their previous game, and so then they were coming up against Ottawa, and Ottawa was having a rough season, and the Cardinals were. It was a surprising loss they were coming off of, and so we called it very. Stupidly, ignorantly, we called it a get-right game. We were like, this is the game that the Cards, they win this one, and the rest of the season they can look on with confidence. And then instead they lost that game, and it was the sign that season was not going to be the season that we wanted it to be. And so that one was, I was like, oh boy. When you label something a get-right game and then lose it, that means that everything is getting wrong, actually. There's a hold-up here out on the
arguing something here. Not exactly
diamond.
Sure what it was.
What could they even do? They can't change a call.
Too sure, unless if they're making some kind of
any adjustments, maybe.
Yeah,
there's some movement up in the pen, but we're not making a pitching change here, so not sure what that short delay was about. But we're back here. The batter Patterson takes the first one for a ball.
And DV, you and I were talking in the break about good ones. You and I actually had one on back in basketball where you were calling it was a game where the Cavs were just having their way, men's basketball, and we had seen a lot. We'd seen alley-oop slams and reverse dunk, everything. And I know obviously you had the fondness of Stavion Jones. I remember calling that. You were on play-by-play and said, "Oh, just misses a Stavion Jones 3." And I mean, we're talking like Steph Curry range, just pull up.
Yeah,
had no business really.
3, man.
Yeah, like almost no business taking the shot that he did, but it was nothing but net. I remember that one. That was a very
that one. I put that one. I put that one on my reel. That one's still on my reel with it.
That's good.
That one's on there.
That's well deserved.
The 2-1 from Goldie is called on the inside part of the plate. Patterson did strike out his first AB. He's 0 for 2. He's going to scoop that one to left, and it will get through past the diving Jordan Black. So a 1-out single.
Don't think I'm going to let you get away with that. Announcers jinked us now.
What was that?
go. He's 0 for 2, and this hits a ball in the left field for his first base hit.
That's a great point. Yeah, I don't even notice it. But it's real. My powers, they exist, man. It's a curse.
I thought you just say you don't even really know you're saying it. You're just giving your
analysis.
I didn't even realize. Now you're giving your analysis.
I mean,
there's nothing you can really do about it.
That's what I'm saying. I think as I said in the first game, I think I need to conduct a study because it's got to be something about when something notable happens, you comment on it. But if something is notable, then it's going to be like tough to keep up. Like let's say like a hit streak or a win streak. Once there's a 10-game hit streak, of course you got to say, oh, he's on a 10-game hit streak, and then he doesn't keep it up because it's hard to keep up a hit streak. And so you can blame me if you want, and I'm starting to believe that there's something to it for sure. I need to conduct this study at some point.
Maybe in baseball, in the rule where there's just so many like unspoken rules and unspoken little just things that you don't talk about. Maybe we should just extend that to like don't mention hitting streaks, don't mention like none of that. Just don't say anything till they.
We have adopted the philosophy, DV and I, of saying only after the hit streak has been extended or something like that. Then you mention it. You don't say, and he's looking to extend the hit streak. You say, oh, and with that hit, he's now got an 11-game hit streak.
That's fair. That's good.
Know? Don't want to mess anything up because we've done that already this season.
I've done that over on softball as well.
Yep.
for Eve Morris, so it's okay.
Full count now here.
Speaking of softball, we're going to have that regional broadcast here with you on the 8th, 9th, the 10th, and the 11th, I believe, a 4-day tournament.
If necessary.
So it's a double elimination tournament, so if they get to Friday – and if both teams have only lost
full
once.
count pitch to Santiago, fouled away.
If both teams have only lost once, then they will go to Saturday, and it'll be a winner-takes-all. They'll start at noon. Yeah, it starts on Wednesday. First games will be at noon on both fields, and it's going to be fun. Really looking forward to it.
After that first broadcast on the 8th, I'll be transitioning to PA for that, so that'll be fun. We'll be taking Patrick's job.
Well, we had actually, had heard that I know baseball, they'll be playing here Thursday, Friday, and potentially Saturday as well. So we'll have to explore our avenues to try to get those help covered up for here at Johnson County as well.
Santiago putting up a really good battle here against Golden. the very dangerous hitter that he is, the first baseman for KCK, and he takes that one outside.
Just missed.
So there will now be 2 runners on, and that will also force Patterson into scoring position.
Yeah, Kilgore did everything he could trying to frame that up nice and neat. But
that's 3 walks, 2 here for Goldie. We mentioned only 15 on the year before today.
Here comes the slow walk.
And I believe this is going to be it. Yep.
Got a righty throwing in the pen. It could be Burkett. I'm not
believe it would be
sure. But yes, it indeed is going to the righty, so that will signal the end of Golden's day. We'll take a short break, and then we'll get you his stats and also the stats of the...
What are you doing? You're supposed to be working on your schoolwork.
Oh, well, it's raining, so we don't have internet.
Not anymore. I just signed us up for Go Brawley.
Does that mean Instatalk works now?
Go Brawley, internet that just works. Visit gobrawley.com to learn more.
Hers Incorporated in Spring Hill is your area's premier small engine repair shop. Before you replace that faulty trimmer or mower, let our experts get you back to work. And if you are in the market for a new handheld, we carry Maruyama and Red Max trimmers. Plus, Hers is still the best place for hydraulic hoses, cylinder repair, and mechanical control cables. If that's not enough, we're also a UPS drop-off location. To learn more, visit us at hersinc.net, call 913-247-3530, or just stop on by.
Alrighty, so back here top of the 5th, the pitching change is for Maddox Burkett, the future Jayhawk. First wrapping up Josiah Golden's day through 4 1/3 innings pitch, and if you're wondering why he's being pulled, it might seem a weird spot. He was at 93 pitches, so it was just a pitch count thing. He had run his stay in this game, and it was time to go to the pen. So through 4 1/3 innings work, he let up 4 hits, no runs, but he is responsible for the 2 runners on, so that might change. 4 walks, 4 strikeouts, hit 1 batter, stranded 6 runners. Those were the 2 bases loaded situations that he got out of in the first and second inning. He did have 1 base stolen against him, a collective .250 batting average against. And then looking at the pitcher coming in, Maddox Burkett here to make his 13th appearance. He's got a 4.78 ERA, 37 2/3 innings pitched. He struck out 52 batters, walked 18, has let up 5 homers, has a collective .252 batting average against. So what do you think, Dylan and DV, the Dylan brothers collectively, of the day for Golden and also of the move to Burkett out of the pen?
Yeah, I mean, at this point, I look like when you said there was going to be a righty coming out of the pen, it had to be Maddox Burkett at this point. I mean, you've used a lot of your other arms. You've used John Chambers. You've used Michael Infranca. You've used those kind of arms. And Maddox Burkett was the guy that started the first 6 games in front of Sam Novotny, and Sam Novotny ended up taking that starting role. And Max Burkett's been one of the better arms coming out of the pen, so not shocked that they're going with him here. And as I was saying, Josiah Golden, when you're talking about his pitch count, that's the first question I asked you in the break was, what was his pitch count? Because it had to be up there with 4 walks.
And, putting Burkett into a pressure spot here out of the pen with 2 on, 1 out, facing up against Nolan. That one is a called strike. What do you think of the day for Goldie, Dylan?
You know, I mean, I just caught the tail end of it a little bit, made the final 5 or 6 outs, but, fun to finally get to see him make an appearance. Like I said, first time I've ever seen the Golden Boy out on the bump. But, yeah, this is at this point in the season for Johnson County, they got this, they're up 4-0, the pitch count getting high. They have their eyes on the bigger prize that's ahead of them in the next couple of weeks. So obviously, going, getting him out, don't want to put any more stress, especially in this situation, and get some other bullpen guys in there, get them ready, and get moving on for what's coming after this game.
Burkett's done well to get ahead of the batter here, 0-2. And that one will.
Ooh. Nice smother
ball
by
in
Kilgore.
the dirt. And something else that we talked about, Dylan, is the fact that the first 2 games against KCC was supposed to be 2 days ago, but because of weather, it got moved to yesterday. So that means less time for the pitchers that are used to rest. Just sort of cuts down on your options out of the pen. They maybe could have turned to Chambers or Bunting if they wanted to, had they had at least 1 day of rest, but they do not have 1 day of rest. They've only had 1 night's rest since they last had to throw, so it just cuts down on your options.
Yeah, the weather has not done baseball or softball. They hadn't done them any favors in the last
couple of weeks. I feel like the games have just been pushed back.
It was nice of the rain
delayed.
to at least stop before first pitch for the doubleheader here. But yeah, here's the 1-2, and it's going to be hit to short. Fleck fields that one. Could be a double play chance, but Mosh eats it, doesn't fire over to first, so the fielder's choice at second. Now runners at the corners with 2 away.
That was a smart decision right there. Didn't really have the chance to get them there at first base. Obviously, with the runner on third base, 90 feet away, can't be making any low throw, trying to get a pick and having to get away a little bit, getting that run in. So,
and especially with these deep foul grounds too, that could get away. Not only score the run, but allow him to move up to second on that play as well. So just smart from Mosh, putting it in his pocket. 2 gone.
Just a little bit to get the runner. The batter now here is Dirks, the right fielder. 0 for 2. But yeah, something else that we could have seen a double play there. You're complimenting Mosh for eating it to make sure he didn't throw it away. But the Cavs with only 7 double plays turned on the year, very few considering compared to other teams. It's going to be a 2-out RBI for the Blue Devils to get their first run here today off the bat of Dirks, and that one will be counted against the starter Goldie. So it is not a shutout day for him. He will be hit with 1 run.
Yeah, and Maddox Fleck really almost made Goldie's day just now and snatched that one right out of the middle of the air. But I think his ankle's doing all right. He ran around and was looking fine on the base paths, jumping around at shortstop. So at least one thing fortunate you could take away is Maddox Fleck is looking fine.
Yeah, it's almost, you could almost become accustomed to just seeing Maddox making those kind of plays deep in the hole at short, and that just in and out of the glove, leaking out to the outfield.
Despite Burkett coming in and getting the quick out number 2, the first one for him, there are the 2 runners on, and Nolan stands in scoring position. Wojda takes that one.
Sure,
2-1 for Wojda.
Yeah, I'm sure we can find someone. Thanks, When is that? Next Thursday, Friday, Saturday if needed.
3-1 is the count here to Wojda. Burkett trying to avoid loading the bases here, but he will not be able to do so. The bases are loaded. 3rd time that KCC has done that in this game.
And it sounds like we've already had 2 of those worked out of by Josiah Golden earlier in the game. Now this one. Pressure's on in a 3-run game right now. This could be the big inning the Blue Devils have been looking for.
Yeah, Burkett needs to justify his appearance here out of the pen after Golden got out of 2 bases-loaded appearances, and the only run that scored against him was actually led up by Burkett. Not that he did a bad job, but he's now got a bases-loaded situation of his own that he needs to navigate out of. And there is also corresponding movement in the pen, another righty, and it's the righty is throwing hard, so it's not just light stretching over there.
If I'm not wrong, I believe that is Brody Bunting in the pen.
Someone who would be on, as we were just talking about, no day's rest.
Got him set up, though. That was a good pitch. Taking it to 0-2. See if he can put it away, get out of this jam.
And he will get out of it. The 3rd time that the Cavaliers have stranded the bases loaded for the Blue Devils. Really good job by the pitching staff to get out of the tough situation, just proving pitchers are weirdos. Going into the bottom of the 5th.
Hi, I'm Katie Casey, and I'm honored to be a 3rd-generation realtor in our Crown Realty family. My dad and grandparents started Crown Realty in 1973, and since then we have grown to become one of the largest brokerages in the Midwest. We now have 8 office locations and over 150 agents covering about 20 counties across Kansas and Missouri. Reach out to us today to experience the Crown Realty difference, where we are committed to treating our agents like family and our clients like royalty.
Our whole vision of becoming the 4-state agency was because we want to be able to grow with our clients, whether they have a lake house in Oklahoma, whether they're starting a business and expanding into Arkansas. We want to make sure that they're taken care of, whether it's home, auto, financial services, or even life insurance. We want to walk through the stages of life with our clients. That's the biggest part. That's what makes us different.
Back here, bottom of the 5th. Still going to be the same pitcher out there, Donovan Johnson. We were paying close attention to the bullpen movement for the Cavs. There's double barrel action over there. Sawyer Allen, who we just talked about his new commitment, and also Drew Norris over there.
Yeah, sorry, excuse me, guys. I thought it was Brody Bunting. It was 20, not 27. That's how I was a little bit shocked.
Yeah, I would be surprised to see Bunting throw 2 days in a row. As Fleck is going to get a no. His fellow shortstop, really good range there to shut that one down. Looked like a leadoff hit, but the Tonganoxie grad Goldbeck shut that one down.
That kid, he's been making those plays since he was a junior in high school. That's nothing new. I mean, yeah, I just got flashbacks a couple of years ago. What a play.
Flashbacks.
Flashbacks, yeah. There have been multiple plays.
Flashbacks on Goldbeck.
The king of puns over here.
Oh, yeah.
The king of it.
Now stepping in, Jack Mosh. I was trying to think if there was something I could add on there in terms of puns, but there's nothing.
You had one where we said it with Goldie, and it was like, oh, the first pitch was just outside, or the second pitch was just inside, and the third one was just right. I thought that one was pretty good.
It's good. Or one of the games I called Mosh coming off a pretty good series. I think it said Mosh is mashing, but
yeah, that's one thing when you write sports stories like that. That's one thing I never really struggled with. Really, was the headline. I feel like the headline was always kind of easier for write for me because I feel like a lot of those just come out and write themselves.
Yeah. Especially if you got a good creative imagination. I'll always remember when there was a KU and the Daily Kansan. It was, I think when Grady Dick made his Allen Fieldhouse debut or his Big 12 debut at Allen Fieldhouse. And the next day it was just a picture of him. And on the top it said big, and on the bottom it said energy. I tipped my cap to them. That was great. Everyone at home, you can fill in the blanks, I'm sure.
Like the one they had Johnny Furphy on one of the Daily Kansans one this year at the University of Kansas, who was Kansas Kangaroo. I thought that one was pretty good.
Good.
Here's the full count to Mosh.
Australian culture.
And he is called out. Punched out there by the up, and he does not like that call.
Still talking.
Flashes a smile at the up, at least not angry at it. Wow, he is still looking back towards home plate.
I'm surprised the umpire honestly let him go on that further.
Or could have seen maybe a coach come and grab him and shut him down, but no. So now Dagan Brewer comes in with none on. He has prospered in this position so far today.
All Dagan can do is just shake his head.
You ain't seeing Dagan Brewer swing at a first pitch curveball. That's all I'm saying.
No, you're not.
Dagan is always taken on a first pitch curveball.
I mean, every single time that we come up here and talk to him, I feel like what he's looking for is a fastball. He said today when we were talking to him post game, he goes, "I hadn't been hitting the high fastball very well lately, and that's what I've kind of been focusing on." And
ooh, that one in there. That one was a hot pitch right there. Strike number 2.
Yeah, I feel bad because I know Dagan, he can mash the cover off the baseball, but it seems like every time if I'm ever in the booth, he always goes in a little bit of slumps.
That one was pretty far inside. Managed to get something on it. The movement in the Cavs pen has cooled down, which is interesting.
Well done for Burkett to get out of that bases loaded jam. I don't know if you guys saw the first person that came up to him on his way out. It was Josiah Golden.
Yeah. Taken for ball 2. And you're saying this was a positive interaction between the two?
No, it was good.
Not saying how dare you let up one run that gets credited to me.
Now they might have a little like kangaroo court action going in the dugout. I don't know, but he liked to pump for him.
And Dagan rips that one to left, but it is foul. Home run distance, but not kept in between the posts.
Dagan Brewer just a little bit of a head down on that time. Just not going to say what he probably said to himself on the broadcast booth, but yeah, he was not too happy that he didn't hit that pitch over the fence.
He was way out in front, ripping that one so far foul. It's going to be the 2-2 again. And this time he swings underneath it, so he strikes out, and it's a good inning for Johnson, keeping it right where it is. 3-run lead for the Cavs.
Community Pharmacy redefined. That's Bose Pharmacy in Lewisburg. Kevin Bose and his staff are redefining the expectations of a community pharmacy by providing customers with the most comprehensive and innovative prescription and wellness plans available, with a great selection and understanding of the latest treatments, including a wide range of cannabinatural CBD products. Let Bose Pharmacy meet your family's prescription needs quickly and accurately. Bose Pharmacy, locally owned and operated. Call 913-533-7575 or visit bosepharmacy.com.
Our whole vision of becoming the 4-state agency was because we want to be able to grow with our clients, whether they have a lake house in Oklahoma, whether they're starting a business and expanding into Arkansas. We want to make sure that they're taken care of, whether it's home, auto, financial services, or even life insurance. We want to walk through the stages of life with our clients. That's the biggest part. That's what makes us different.
Back here for the top of the 6th. It's going to be Maddox Burkett again to continue on for the Cavs. And we're also going to be saying farewell to Dylan Funk. Thank you for joining in and adding to confusion on how I get referred to my partner here across the table from me. But it's been good to have you here to talk about the couple Tonganoxie grads on this roster and just also join in with your thoughts. You want to say any final farewell here?
No, I mean, it's been great, and I said it at the end of softball, just real quick, just wanted to give a special shout-out and a thank you to everyone that's allowed us to come in and be the official broadcast partner of the Johnson County Community College Cavaliers, and we got brought in the winter. That's where we added on DV onto our squad, and it's been great. Working with him through basketball, and you guys have done a spectacular job here with baseball. I know we get flooded with comments all the time from Johnson County fans that maybe are watching the games, and even from people from the other schools that can't make it. They're always saying that, there's a lot of these streams everywhere where maybe it's just a hard cam and maybe no sound, no commentary, whatever. They always say they appreciate our broadcast, and they say specifically you two, you guys do a really great job with baseball. So I just want to say thank you to you guys for stepping up, and we're going to be continuing the fun next week.
No, thank you for bringing me on. We had, obviously, when we were brought on me, I was here a little bit earlier than you guys were, and had some unfortunate circumstances that ended up getting you guys here. But I'm more than happy to be here, and I'm very thankful that I got to do all of basketball season with you. That was one of the most fun things I've ever done. That was awesome. Read with you with baseball as well.
This has been great.
This has been unbelievable. Yep. Ooh, that one. Don't know how that didn't hit his face. Like he stared. There was a little bit of action right there. No one else saw that. There was a little bit of action there between Maddox Burkett and the batter. There's a little bit of staring and laughing going on here.
Yeah, you know what we haven't ever seen is a brawl. That's what we need. I need to commentate a brawl.
No, jeez.
I'm just kidding. Oh. No, let's not. Let's not. Also, baseball brawls are some of the worst fights ever. No baseball player knows how to throw a punch. There's not a single one on the planet.
I get Rogan Odor.
Roop Ned, that's true. But yeah, there was a baseball fight recently with the Rays, and they threw some of the worst punches I've ever seen. Yeah. It's horrible.
Just kind of shoved your glove in their face.
Well, here we are. We were trying to say goodbye to you. Now we're talking about the Rays punching people in the face. We got a leadoff walk here, but thank you so much, and thank you for the kind words as well. It's been a great opportunity to be here, so thank you for joining us, and have a good rest of your day.
I appreciate it. You guys got bright futures. I know you're going off doing great things in Washburn this upcoming next school year. Fortunate, and hopefully we can still have you around for a couple of games, but it's going to be great. Bean, I don't know what exactly you're doing, but I hope you stick around too.
Yeah, I work with you more. I just accepted a job. Actually, I'm going to take over the Mid-Plains League here for Kansas City, Topeka area, right around there. I'll do about half their games there this summer. Sweet. And then I graduated here. I've got one more final on Wednesday, and after that, I officially graduated from the University of Kansas.
Nice.
So I'll have a 4-year broadcasting degree there, and after that, looking and talking to people right now in August, and we're going to see where I end up.
Yep, it's going to be fun. And again, thank you guys for having me on. Finish out the rest of the good call, and I'll see you guys next week.
All right, sounds good. So that was Dylan Funk, everybody, the voice of Tonganoxie Sports Live, as well as been doing a bunch of softball here on JCCC Athletics, Johnson County Sports Live. So great to have him join in. And the runner's going to take off, and he's going to be hit by that. He's out. Hopefully he's all right. That is a dead ball, and the runner is out as he is hit by that ball. Did he just
get hit in the head on that?
The ump just pointed at second, but the runner has to be out. I think it hit his neck.
Shoulder area, okay, shoulder.
Looks
shoulder
like
right
he's
there,
on his feet and walking around, so that's good news. But that is a crazy play there. The hit and run literally resulting in the guy running getting hit.
That was just, I mean, look at the coach for KCC right now. He's just like, come on, man. Like, perfect hit and run situation right there. It would have been perfect if it didn't hit the batter or the runner on the runner, but that is fortunate their time for Johnson County, and really honestly fortunate that he was okay after being hit that high in the body with really a line drive. I mean, that's tough to come.
Good to see that he was all right. That's one that you can't enter that one into Game Changer. They don't have the runner being hit by the ball.
Really interesting.
Yeah, that is. But that is an out if you didn't know that rule, and yeah, he is. Hopefully he's all right. That was the center fielder Kern.
That's interesting. So in Game Changer, it happens so rarely.
They have
very
batters
rarely.
interference, but not the runner getting hit by the ball. So I just put it down as a fielder's choice. Basler takes off, and another really good throw, but a little bit behind, and still some more trouble actually applying the tag down at second. I don't know if that throw would have been there in time anyway, but not exactly providing a lot of confidence over there at second base when it comes to trying to tag out potential stealers of bases.
Yeah, I think that one. The runner got it fair and square. Got that
yes.
bag. The first few though, I mean, the two that we've seen, especially the one in this game, I mean, they have been on line, on the money both times, and just have not gotten that runner out.
We're saying another hit by pitch. It's not the first time for Goldberg this game, and. So
that's the second time I believe he's been hitting the foot too.
Yeah, and it's interesting. It's just sort of one of those things where he throws down his equipment and starts heading towards first, and the ump's like, "All right, it hit you," which is it hasn't been any blatantly obvious like, "Oh, that one clearly caught him." What do you want to do with it?
Do you want me to take it? So I can just take it to Spring Hill when I go down there and try to fix it up, or do you want to hold on to it for?
Sure. If you think,
Do you have any games next week, like Monday, Tuesday?
Oh yeah, I'm doing a game on the 7th. Yeah, actually, can I hold on to it?
You're 1-0 into this count as of right now.
How did the runner get up first? Oh wait, hit by pitch. Never mind.
Big swing and a miss this time, coming up empty. But I mean, runners at first and second. I mean, not the only time today that Johnson County's been in trouble in this game. Obviously, we've talked about the couple bases loaded situations. Now first and second really have not gone through many innings cleanly.
Yeah, with the runners at first and second, there is, again, the double-barreled action in the pen, a righty and a lefty. Probably going to be Allen and Norris. Again, I can see for sure that it is Allen, the Central Missouri commit.
I would guess the other one would have to be Allen, considering he's really one of the only two right-handed pitchers that have had innings, but one of the guys that you mentioned was a new commit to a new college, and Max Colombo has not pitched yet in this series either, so could be a name that could be called on a little bit later if we do get into some trouble. Hopefully it doesn't come to that point, but
yes, that's Carson Newman University is where he will be going. Full count now here to the catcher. Could the Cavaliers have the bases loaded against them again?
I believe that would be
the fourth time. And there still has been nothing has come of the first three. They look back towards second. A very unconvincing attempt to, quote-unquote, pick off the runner. That looked more like the type of throw you make when you're making an appeal that the runner didn't touch second on his home run trot. So now focusing back in on the batter, Patterson, with the full count. And the runner takes off from second. The throw down to third is accurate, but Black couldn't grab it. And so then on the backside, the runner will advance from first to second. Out number 2 is recorded, but more trouble fielding Kilgore's throws when trying to catch runners stealing.
And that one, he would have had him dead again. This one's a little bit tougher to handle as the fielder in the first in the 2 that were at second base. But, I mean, definitely a play that we've seen Jordan Black make before on a throw down from Kilgore, or Hepburn behind the plate for that matter. So, yeah, I'm sure Kilgore just a little bit frustrated here, making those really good throws and just not getting anything from him.
It's a good job that Black at least kept it from finding its way into left field, but it did still allow Goldbeck to also advance from first to second.
It's going to more look like he's gotten a lot of stolen bags against him, and really that's not really the case, but, I mean, that's just how it's going to go down. But, I mean, he's had such a good defensive day today. He's really had about 4 or 5 balls that he's blocked that would have advanced runners too that were just completely spiked in the dirt, and he just smothered them right in front of him. So he's just had an unbelievable defensive day.
And the educated fan is well aware that a lot of stolen bases come on the pitch rather than on the catcher's throw. But Cavaliers pitchers throw gas. They throw heat, they throw fast, and they have set up Kilgore to potentially gun down any of these runners. I think there was one recently where I think they finally got it over on Kilgore, even if the tag had been applied well. But other than that, his throws have been perfect and on time, and there's just been some struggles at the bags to actually field his throw and get the tag applied. Got a 2-1 pitch here, swung over the top of by Santiago. So now 2-2 with 2 outs, 2 on. That one is ball 3.
I mean, how many times have we seen situations like this in this game? Too many, man. Too many in this one.
Especially if they load the bases, it would be like, man, don't want to see this again. However, the Cavs do seem to continue to navigate out of those tough spots. But Santiago, while representing the potential tying run, will watch strike 3 called. So he will strand 2 runners on the full count pitch. And it is a scoreless inning again for the visiting Blue Devils. It's 4-1 going to the bottom of the 6th.
Stupid Go Brawly internet.
Go Brawly allows you complete control over internet usage for all devices in your home from anywhere, as it should be. Visit GoBrawly.com to learn more.
Community Pharmacy Redefined. That's Bose Pharmacy in Lewisburg. Kevin Bose and his staff are redefining the expectations of a community pharmacy by providing customers with the most comprehensive and innovative prescription and wellness plans available, with a great selection and understanding of the latest treatments, including a wide range of Cannabinatural CBD products. Let Bose Pharmacy meet your family's prescription needs quickly and accurately. Bose Pharmacy, locally owned and operated. Call 913-533-7575 or visit bosepharmacy.com.
So there's a pitching change underway here for the Blue Devils. KCC, they will be ending the day of Donovan Johnson and turning it over to the hands of Caleb Reed. He's got a 3.74 ERA, will be making his 15th appearance. He's got a 2-0 record on the year and also 2 saves in 21 2/3 innings pitched. He has struck out 25 batters and walked 16. He's let up a couple home runs, thrown 1 wild pitch, hit 3 batters. So yeah, 3.74 ERA, that puts him 7th on the staff for KCC. Definitely one of their better arms out there on the mound.
And we're curious when we were talking about on the broadcast, just like, I mean, obviously ERA is not obviously your entire stats, but some of these things I'm looking at and I'm saying, I looked at some of the pitchers that they pitched yesterday, and they've got a couple more options that I'm seeing. Like they've done a little bit more consistent work here, and they just haven't gone with those couple of arms that I'm seeing. But
yeah, no, you're totally right.
Not that these guys have done a bad job at all. I mean, they've gone through 13 innings worth of time and only given up 7 total runs, 3 of those coming off solo shots. So I mean, it's not like these pitchers have done bad at all, but just when you look at the statistical wise, it's not the guys that you would bring out of the bullpen first.
So as Mike and Miller steps in, I'll go ahead and wrap up the day for Donovan Johnson. 5 innings pitched through a total of 76 pitches, gave up 5 hits, 4 runs, 3 of them earned, 1 walk, 6 strikeouts, 1 hit batter, stranded 3 runners on base, and also had 1 base stolen against him, a collective .263 batting average against. The 2-0 swung on and missed by Mike and Miller. Miller coming into this 1 for 2, which puts him 3 for 9 in the series.
And, still in 3 for 9, but like some of these guys like Riker, Edwards, Mike and Miller, you haven't really heard their name as much as you normally do because this team has been shut down to a point, to what they normally are, I should really be saying, but
it's some of the very first times that we're seeing them play another team as good as them is what it is. Definitely. We've seen so many lopsided matchups, and it's just that they just go out there and just win and win and win. And Mike and Miller will go down as out number 1 by way of a swinging strikeout. So now Kyle Kilgore. But, yeah, it's not that they've met their match here. They are on top, and they're trying to win this series. But there's somebody as good as them is really what it is. I mean, it's just they're on an even playing field.
Yeah, and you look at, like, the Eastern Division in the KJCCC. It's so lopsided, right, when you look at it kind of because you see those 3 teams right at the top with all 5 or less losses in the conference before today with KCC. But, Cowley, them, and then Johnson County. Those 3 teams are just absolutely light years above the 4th team.
Cal ahead in the count here, having a good game so far. That is on the offensive side of things. On the defensive side of things, we've highlighted his frustrations that he might have with his teammates.
Oh, yeah, he's played insanely well on the defensive side. Actually, one of the better games I've seen from him, especially blocking the ball wise. He's done a fantastic job.
But he has been reminded in an unfortunate way that baseball is a team sport.
Hey, man, you gotta look where you can line out 3 times and, absolutely crush the ball 3 times and go 0 for 3. It's the same thing as catchers. You could throw absolutely 3 ropes down to second base. All 3 of them could be dropped. Yep. Get no tag outs.
Big hack there, missing for strike 2.
Playing so well defensively, too, with playing back-to-back baseball games as well behind the dish. It's not an easy thing to do.
Kilgore will go down for the first time in this game. And he is out number 2. So now Riker Edwards, who has struck out swinging in both appearances this game, puts him at 1 for 12 this series.
They struggled a lot this series, but was really hot against Cowley Community College, though. Had 3 games out of the 4 where he had more than 1 hit.
You can see that American flag out in center is sort of calming down now. It's been a little breezy here today. And Riker puts a good swing on this one. Center fielder backing up but settling under it and brings it in for out number 3. So Riker is 0 for 3. Nothing comes across for the Cavs. It's 4-1 heading to the...
Hi, ladies. Do you know what you want to drink?
Ooh, yeah, I'll have the unlimited coffee.
Me too. You got some coffee?
Back in my day, unlimited meant there were no limits. But you need a limit. Tired of paying for unlimited offers that leave you feeling limited? Experience Limitless with Go Brawley.
DeBose Real Estate Group at Keller Williams would like to wish all of our sporting teams success this season. If you're looking for real estate, feel free to contact us. If you're looking for buyer needs or seller needs, we're more than happy to help you with any of your transactions. Feel free to give us a call, 913-963-4076, or you can email us at dougbose@kw.com. We look forward to hearing from you, and go Cats.
For more than 20 years, Gherkin Rental has been the place to go to get the job done in eastern Kansas and western Missouri. With a huge selection of quality equipment, from roll-offs to trailers, telehandlers to generators, power washers to popcorn makers. Experienced equipment professionals and clean, well-maintained tools to help you get the job done right the first time. Gherkin Rental. Stop by any of their 13 locations across the KC Metro or call 855-GHERKINS. That's 855-437-5367.
Out of here. Back here, they're going to be asking for more out of Burkett. He's at 37 pitches right now. And again, that movement in the bullpen has calmed down.
Man, Reed, you know, I was laughing just a little bit when you were saying pitchers were weird, how many times you were saying it, but they have really backed up your point here in this game.
I think I'm going to make it a phrase. I think it's going to be a thing that I say because it's true. It's just they love the pressure. They love to be under the gun, you know, and it's not how your average person is. They don't want to be under pressure. They want to have it all easy going and as smooth as possible. But pitchers like it tough, and Nolan is going to get a leadoff hit here, and he's probably going to take the turn. He sure does. And McClure finally picks it up. Actually, he's still bobbling it, and then finally he's able to fire it back in as Nolan, the fourth, is pulling into second with a leadoff double on the first pitch here.
Yeah, just out of the reach of Jordan Black. Really had a diving body. Tried everything to get in front of that, but just absolutely smoked down the line. A little bit of trouble by McClure in the outfield, which is not normal, but obviously didn't cost him really any extra bases, so nothing too much to mention out there. But
and with that, immediately, that is the cue for Sawyer Allen to start warming up once again.
This time definitely thrown off the mound really hard. Could be.
And a potential bunt, and that one pulled the bunt back, but it is in there for strike one. Interesting to be bunting when you're down by 3. I get it that every run counts. And honestly, the runs have been tough to come by for him, so they need to try to manufacture one. And they do get the out there. A good snag by Dagan Brewer. So he was under some pressure by Dierks running down the line. But it is a successful sacrifice hit and a successful put out as well.
Yeah, those ones are the scary ones for the first baseman. Right in the base path, you almost got to catch you right before he gets to you. Otherwise, it's going to be a bad collision. So, but Dagan Brewer, obviously a good first baseman over there. Easton Rose, not bad either. Haven't seen him yet today, but also qualified first baseman.
He did make a cameo appearance delivering baseballs to the home plate ump.
Making himself useful anyway.
I just saw a lefty signal from Coach Horner to the pen. See if that one pays off. It's not. He's not out. It's not actually a pitching change, but he was communicating something to his dugout. A pop fly here by Wojda could be deep enough to score the run. McClure fires it in, and second time today that his arm has scared off a potential run-scoring sac fly as he fired it into Jordan Black, who was positioned well to shut down any idea of trying to score on that one. Out number 2.
Yeah, that one even a little bit deeper this time, but tracked it really well. Had his momentum moving forward, and McClure, we all know how good his arm is. So
I thought that they were going to send him and see how it goes, and it would have been close. Would have had to be fielded really cleanly by Kilgore at home, but they just opted to not risk it at all and give Burrows a chance to drive Nolan in.
Johnson County forcing them to bat 1,000 really every single time they have a runner on third base, not getting anything over there with less than 2 outs, really, outside of those 2 bases loaded opportunities where Goldie had 1 out, but really just making them bat 1,000 on plays like that with McClure in the outfield. I mean, just showing off your just defensive awareness.
Here's Burkett's 45th pitch. Cavs still have the lead in this game. Haven't lost it since they took it in the second. And Burrows with a hearty swing there. The count now even 2-2. And there are 2 outs. And another swing and a miss from Burrows, as he will be out number 3 here in this inning. So the runner is stranded at third. How many times have we said that in this game? Cavaliers not letting anything come across. It's 4-1.
Elliott Group is a proud supporter of Lewisburg and USD 416. At Elliott Group, we work, live, and shop in your local communities. Serving Miami and Johnson counties for more than 45 years, Elliott Group understands your needs. As an independent insurance agency, Elliott Group works with numerous carriers to find the coverage that best fits your needs. In Lewisburg, call 913-837-5125 or visit ElliottInsuranceGroup.com.
All right, I think we are back. Had some interestingly timed technical difficulties there. Yes, indeed, we are back. Apologies for that. You just missed the top of the 8th, but we're back for the bottom of it in that inning. Here, let me get my score.
Top of the 8th.
Okay, bottom of the 7th. Was it then? Sorry.
Didn't miss much other than just one base hit.
Yes, there was a hit for Tisdale. McClure then flew out. Fleck grounded out. All right, now we are back. There was a strikeout there for Maddox Burkett, who has been called on again. Getting his 5th strikeout now. He has surpassed Golden's tally, the starter.
You're talking about a little bit of surprise. Still seeing Burkett a lot out of him from him today, but you know he is very much capable of going into some 4 or 5 innings. He was a starter for 6 games this season and has have 6 starts underneath his belt, so very much more incapable of going 4 or 5 innings.
Well, yeah, and it's interesting too because the entire time he's been on the brink of being removed from the game with the movement in the bullpen, but he has been allowed to stick around here, and he's earned that right. This is Basler here, the left-handed hitter. 1 for 3 today. Some controversy going on here between, I think, the Cavs dugout and the umpire. The line that I just heard was, "I'm talking to my catcher." Saying,
yeah, I thought he was saying maybe something to, maybe something.
Probably
to
saying,
the
"I'm not
umpire,
talking to you,
yeah.
ump. I'm talking to my catcher. Don't worry." But there are times where even just where you don't think you're messing with the ump, and it'll still get you thrown out of the game.
Just had one of those actually in the pro level with Aaron Boone being kicked out for what
For
a fan said.
That one was fun.
I mean, he was talking a lot in the top of the first inning, but yeah, there was right. It was a fan right over his head.
Yeah, he comes out. He's like, "I'm not leaving. I didn't say anything. You told me to shut up, and I shut up." That was a fun one. I assume you watched John Boy. Is that where you saw that one?
Oh, I saw that everywhere. Trust me,
yeah.
I saw that with everybody on social media nowadays. They made sure to post that one everywhere.
Basler pops this one up. It's going to be Jordan Black settling under it. Barely has to move from where he was originally set up to bring in out number 2.
Nowadays, with all the hate on umpires and stuff like that nowadays, anything like that's definitely going to be posted everywhere. So that one, Angel Hernandez pitch that he missed by 6.5 inches or something like that is what they said. Biggest since they've tracked that.
Now Gehrig Goldbeck steps in here. He's been hit by the pitch twice. He's walked and also flew out to left. Burkett getting the call here from Kilgore. And that one taken low. Sort of been a, wow. I almost want to stop myself from saying what I'm about to say. There's been a lull in this game in terms of the scoring. There's been a lot of people getting on, but not really anything coming across for a while. The 5th inning was the last time we saw a run, and that was for the Blue Devils. The Cavs haven't scored since the 3rd, but they also haven't needed to since the 2nd when they took the lead. But there's been a lull for scoring runs. Not that we have lacked for base runners, though.
Yeah, the terms of LOBs after this game, left on base, is going to be pretty high for the Blue Devils. I'm not going to lie on that category. It's going to be high.
The fact that Golden walked out of here with 6 left on base, the 6 runners that he stranded, and those were both in 2 separate bases loaded situations, is just shows the struggles for them to get their runs across, which is, I mean, if you can get 3 runners on, you're doing something right. You're getting to the pitcher in some way, and they just can't get that fourth base runner. Even a walk or a hit by pitch would get the job done, but they haven't been able to do it.
They had a couple of chances maybe for a sacrifice fly in the left field. You know, McClure doing a really nice job on both of those. Like, Johnson County just, as soon as that runner gets to second and third base, I mean, it's a completely new ball game for them.
Full count for Burkett. And another foul ball. Good at bat being worked here by Goldbeck, excuse me. Another 3-2, and this one's going to go all the way to the backstop. Goldbeck had no interest in running down to first to see if he could maybe go to second on the loose ball. Just comfortable to walk to first.
His foot again. That was really close to his foot again. If he would have gotten hit in the foot again, it would have been the third time today. But
he's gotten on base 4 times, 2 walks, 2 hit by pitches. But you know what? You'll take that when you need base runners. And now Patterson gets to come up with the runner on.
Nice spinner in there.
Getting his 5th AB here in this game. He has struck out twice, grounded out, and also has a single. That one's in there, called strike 2. How much more? So I've got Burkett right around 70 pitches, Dylan. How much more do you think that we see of him here before they maybe turn to the pen? Just simply on pitch count. Let's ignoring what may happen out there. What do you think?
I mean, you look at Golden. He went 90, I believe 93 pitches. Alberta guy, as I mentioned, a capable starter. He's doing fairly well as of right now. If he can get out of this inning cleanly, I could definitely see them going to someone like Norris or something like that to close out that 9th inning. But I mean, really, if you're going to go out right now, I mean, you only got an inning and a third left. If he closes this out here, which the 1-2 coming up, but I mean, it's definitely going to have to see what happens at the end of this inning.
And another high one from Burkett. Patterson not interested. Santiago waits on deck. We haven't really seen the full capabilities of his powers, which they are dangerous. And where he stands, he represents the tying run. Fire over to first. Goldbeck gets back safely. Been a lot of pickoff attempts in this game. I don't think we've seen anyone gunned out that way, though.
Seen a couple of close ones, but
maybe a couple of ones that should have been. 2-2, fouled away. Definitely making him work. They're gonna have Horner going down to whoever's in the dugout with the clicker, saying, oh, "What's he at? What's he at? Oh man! All right, how much more can we keep him in here?"
Definitely getting up there. You see, what was it, 76 pitches now?
So somewhere up there. With the technical difficulties, I stopped getting exact pitch counts, but he's definitely over 70. And this one is ripped hard out to right. Riker Edwards tracking that one down, and he does bring it in for out number 3, a loud, long fly out. So again, a donut goes up for KCC. It's still 4-1 going to the bottom of the 8th.
What are you doing? You're supposed to be working on your schoolwork.
Oh, well, it's raining, so we don't have internet.
Not anymore. I just signed us up for Go Brawley.
Does that mean Instatalk works now?
Go Brawley, internet that just works. Visit gobrawley.com to learn more.
Your home is your sanctuary, and it deserves to look its best. Whether you're looking to update your interior, spruce up your exterior, or give your cabinets a fresh look, trusted residential house painters Absolute Painting are here to help. At Absolute Painting, they specialize in providing top-notch home painting services to homeowners just like you. Their team of professionals have years of experience and the skills necessary to transform your home into a beautiful, welcoming space. Call for a free quote today. Absolute Painting, where quality is absolute.
Back here, bottom of the 8th, Reed McAvoy, Dylan Vanderveen with you. It is still Caleb Reed out there on the mound, doing well so far here through 2 innings of work. He's let up only 1 hit, has struck out 3 batters. So doing good so far. The Cavs are hitting 143 against him. Not really able to get to him since he's come out of the pen. But it will be Mosh, Brewer, and Miller to try to put some damage on the reliever. Last time, you'll remember, Mosh struck out and then gave the umpire quite an earful. Maybe he could be a little fortunate to still be in this game, because he was not done talking until he finally found the front step of the dugout. But he will pull back in here, dig back in here, that is, and watch ball one.
Johnson County coming to play today here, 3-2 in that first game, 4-1 in same position in this bottom of the 8th inning. So whether it's going to be Maddox Burkett, it's going to be Norris, it's going to be Allen, who we see in that 9th inning, I'm sure Coach Horner is looking to the one that he trusts the most.
Time called here. Not sure what that was. Was that a warning that was given out? What was that? Any ideas, DV?
Not exactly sure. I was thinking maybe a pitch clock violation, but no extra pitch was put on. So
yeah, he looked like he pointed something out towards Reed. Yeah, no, it is. There was a pitch clock violation because the count should be 2-0, but it's 3-0. So actually, it should be 3-0, and then Mosh will get a 4-pitch walk. So he's singing a different tune from how he ended his last AB, as he gets to trot down to first. A leadoff base runner for the Cavs and a base runner on for the dangerous league-leading RBI man, Dagan Brewer.
Be a time here. I'm gonna have Patterson go out to the mound, but yes, Dagan Brewer. What more can we really say about him on this broadcast? I don't think there's really much more we can say about him other than the guy can hit. I mean, just the guy can hit. I mean, I don't know. I really honestly don't know what else to say about it when you.
Well, during this game, he's moved up to 3rd in the league in RBI in home runs. He was tied for 4th with Santiago to begin this game. He was sitting 9th in batting average in the league. Something that we should have mentioned while Dylan Funk was here is, out of all of the spectacular bats here that are in this series, which there are some really good ones, Jack Mosh came in 15th in the league in batting average, Mike and Miller 14th, Dagan Brewer 9th. The best bat here in terms of batting average in this series actually belongs to Goldbeck, the Tongi shortstop, is number 4 in the league, but Dagan Brewer sits top 10 as well, setting all kinds of records for the Cavs. And now, is this going to be the end of Reed's day, as this is a second meeting on the mound, so I think it has to be. But also there was 2 consecutive meetings, so that's interesting how that's played out. There is a righty up if they are going to him. It doesn't look like they are.
Yeah, this is the first coach visit, so
okay,
not going to have to pull him yet, but it's going.
That was interesting.
Definitely gonna have some words with him. Look like he's having a long conversation, making sure that he's doing all right. Talking to his infield, especially right now over at shortstop, but.
That was just complimenting how he's done. I've got him around 30 pitches, still only let up 1 hit. Just walked his first batter with Jack Mosh. And that was only 3 balls that he actually threw, plus the pitch clock violation. So I don't think that there's any signs that he needs to be taken out of this game.
They did just point to the bullpen, so they are going to take him out. So they will get a new arm here if you're a Blue Devils fan. As he is coming in right now. And we will take a about 30-second here break, get you those pitcher stats when we come back.
Hers Incorporated in Spring Hill is your area's premier small engine repair shop. Before you replace that faulty trimmer or mower, let our experts get you back to work. And if you are in the market for a new handheld, we carry Maruyama and Red Max trimmers. Plus, Hers is still the best place for hydraulic hoses, cylinder repair, and mechanical control cables. If that's not enough, we're also a UPS drop-off location. To learn more, visit us at hersinc.net, call 913-247-3530, or just stop on by.
This is Megan Hill with Destination Fun Travel. We deliver amazing vacation experiences.
Destination Fun Travel has a great team of professionals with over 100 years of travel experience, specializing in the Caribbean and Mexico, sending clients to some of the most pristine beaches in the world. The fun doesn't stop there. Ask about trips to Europe, Hawaii, Africa, and more.
Stop by the office in Lewisburg or give us a call and we will send you on your way to paradise.
Get your next vacation started at destinationfuntravel.com.
So Caleb Reed's day is done, and the one that they are going to now is Gavin Killian, 4th best ERA on the staff with a 2.61, which would be the second best if he were on the Johnson County side of things. And Killian has a 3-0 record. He'll be making his 11th appearance in 20 2/3 innings of work. He has struck out 12 batters and walked 9. So nearly even there with the walks and strikeouts. He's let up 1 homer and has hit 2 batters. So decent season for him. 7 runs against, 6 of them earned. Only allowed 20 hits in the 20 innings of work. So a whip of right around 1. But it is not an easy task that he is faced with. Dagan Brewer, who also has the runner on. Brewer will be followed up by Mike Miller, the DH. Brewer crowding the plate, as he always does. Takes that one outside. Number 3, looking for his 3rd solo shot today. Actually, no, it would be a 2-run shot. Looking for his 3rd long one today. Looking for the first run for the Cavaliers in 5 innings. We also haven't seen a home run here in Game 2 after seeing 3 in Game 1. Here's this one popped up. Don't think it'll be in play for Santiago, and it will not. So now it's a 1-2 count for the star first baseman.
Now, definitely going to have to keep up with, we were talking about Brandon Stone, too. Obviously got 1 more year of eligibility here at Johnson County. See maybe if he'll go somewhere.
And he's going to hit this one to short. A diving attempt by Goldbeck over there, but couldn't make the play, and then fired back in to hold Mosh at second. So Brewer does get a hit off of the new arm, and immediately Killian under pressure with runners at first and second and still none away. You were saying?
Yeah, I was going to say another guy, Dagan Brewer, who's going to get pinch ran for here.
Okay, so Dagan's day is done.
That's going to be Patrick Bergkamp coming in.
Indeed.
Honestly, shocked when we had Drew Veach when he ran all those stolen bases. Not shocked that they didn't put him here.
Or it could have been Easton Rowe, which I see him now running down to the bullpen, so he's going to be stretching over there, and then presumably will grab first base. Hey, Patrick, there's a new runner at first. Bergkamp just came in for Brewer. Helping our PA announcer out with the substitutions. Mike and Miller steps in now with 2 on, no outs. We've seen a lot of 2 on, no outs for both sides this game, and just they haven't actually seen a whole lot come of it. There's been a lack of capitalization in this game for runners on. Let's see, what are the numbers on runners stranded? Is this one? Bunt goes foul.
Still laying down that bunt, trying to get those runners in scoring position. First and second, 0 outs, classic bunt situation.
Oh my goodness. The Cavaliers have stranded 4 base runners. The Blue Devils have stranded 13 base runners. That is a wild statistic right there. The attempt at second to get Mosh did not work.
Yeah, if you would have had me take a guess, I probably would have said 14.
Yeah.
14, 15, yeah, up in there. I mean,
that is a very high number, and you are right to say, you've said a couple times, DV, that there will be some upset coaches on their side of things. A really good bunt by Miller. He might even have a chance to be safe, but a good throw by Burrows does retire the batter, taking the out that he gave them. But the runners advance to second and third.
Yeah, again, like I said, it doesn't matter who and what situation that they're in. All 9 of these guys that are starting right now can lay down a bunt in any situation that they need. I've seen it from several of these guys right there. I mean, Dagan Brewer is probably the only guy that you're maybe not laying down a bunt for ever in a situation. But outside of that, I mean.
But yeah, so advancing the runner like that will let Kilgore here swing freely, can look for the fences. Doesn't even have to worry about the potential double play. We got something here, and they're going to intentionally walk, and they're going to load the bases to a man who we were previously talking about how he hit a grand slam this season that changed his year, and they are going to walk Kilgore to load the bases for Riker Edwards.
Yeah, you're putting it in the hands of the guy that is really honestly due for Johnson County.
He won 1 for 13 this series, but a man who also has hit a grand slam this season. I don't know if there's anyone else. Have we seen any other grand slams this year? I don't
think so.
So of all men to intentionally walk to get to, the one who has delivered before in this situation. 1 out, bases loaded. It makes sense. They want to set up the force out, and then Riker Edwards attempted bunt. There goes foul. Setting up the potential double play with that intentional walk. You can see the rationale, but Riker can be a dangerous bat. Not that there's anyone in the Cavalier lineup that isn't.
Yeah, trying to get a couple extra runs here. Obviously only up 3 going into that last inning in the top of the 9th. Obviously that could also change your pitcher when we were talking about Maddox Burkett. If you go up maybe 6-1, 7-1, maybe a little bit more comfortable with throwing an arm that you haven't used as much. But
Reich took the 0-2 low. And now does get this one. It's a dribbler to the mound. He's going to go home for the force, and he will get the force at the plate. Mosh is out. Bases remain loaded on the fielder's choice.
Yeah, just in time. You saw the pitcher who was he was like basically telling that baseball you can't come down fast enough right now. You really honestly cannot come down.
He had to
enough.
high point it. Not often you have to high point the baseball. But Bergkamp and Kilgore did advance a base, and Edwards was allowed to reach on the fielder's choice, which means the bases will be loaded for Jordan Black, a man who has already homered today. First time the Cavaliers have loaded the bases. We're up to 4 times for the Devils.
1 run scored.
Which will contribute to those 13 left on base. Here's the 0-2. Taken, and it's called strike 3. You hate to go down looking with the bases loaded, but that's the fate for Jordan Black. And the inning ends without the Cavaliers getting anything across. 5th time we've seen the bases loaded come to nothing. Go into the 9th, 4-1 lead Cavaliers.
Since their doors first opened in 1920, First National Bank has been committed to local decision-making and long-term relationships. Locally owned and managed, First National Bank is there to guide you through all your first. First checking or savings account, first loan, first business groundbreaking, or your first home. A variety of banking services, expert guidance, and an emphasis on putting you first. First National Bank in Lewisburg, 1201 West Amity, 913-837-5191. Equal housing lender, member FDIC.
Bank community banking at its best. Member FDIC, equal housing lender.
For more than 20 years, Gherkin Rental has been the place to go to get the job done in eastern Kansas and western Missouri. With a huge selection of quality equipment, from roll-offs to trailers, telehandlers to generators, power washers to popcorn makers. Experienced equipment professionals and clean, well-maintained tools to help you get the job done right the first time. Gherkin Rental. Stop by any of their 13 locations across the KC Metro or call 855-GHERKINS. That's 855-437-5367.
Back here for the top of the ninth. Reed McAvoy, Dylan Vanderveen on the call. And it is Maddox Burkett once again put back out there on the mound. He will be going into his 4th inning of work. Actually, his 5th collective inning of work, but he's currently got 3 2/3 in terms of outs on the stat line. Somewhere up on the north side of 70 pitches. Has only let up 2 hits, has walked 3 batters, also hit 1. The Cavaliers now joining in on the stranding base runners party as their tally now more than doubled.
I believe it's 20 total runners left on base between the two teams, if I'm not wrong.
You are correct. But here we are in the 9th with Cavaliers with the 3-run cushion. The dangerous batter Santiago up, homered in the first half of this series at the KCC ballpark. In this game, he has walked twice. Nice frame job to get strike 2.
Yeah, just added to the defensive looks that Kilgore has had, and it just goes overlooked here as a catcher, but it's outstanding today.
Yeah, the Utes got a good one with him. And that's going to be strike 3 right there. Santiago does not like it and does not hide the fact that he does not like it. And he's
he
tossed.
got thrown out.
He is ejected from the ball game, the star first baseman, Santiago. So if we happen to have the game get tied and continue on, they will be without their star first baseman. Their big bat, their home run leading player is tossed out of the game. He definitely gave a stare there, showing up the umpire on that strike 3 call. And he is the first casualty by way of the ejection. There have been a couple people on that brink in this game too. It's been a little testy. And Santiago, a victim of the ejection as well as a victim of the strikeout.
So I'd be curious to see what he said there, but definitely not going to be some words we're going to have to be used on this broadcast.
Well, there was a lot of
he threw him out immediately.
There was a lot of the body language too. The fact that he stood there in that exact position where he had felt like he jumped out of the way of the pitch, and then stared right into the eyes of the ump, and then walked very slowly across the plate, and then also likely said a magic word. So yeah, he knew what he was doing with that, and got himself thrown out of the game. The looked to first for the check swing, and they say he did not go. But anyway, it's of course exciting to see an ejection, but it's also a big out number 1 here in the 9th. As the Cavaliers look to seal this series.
So wait till our last game here in the regular season to get our first ejection.
Yeah, I was going to say, I don't
year.
think I've seen one. It's more fun when they then go to yell in the umpire's face for the next 45 seconds, but it was so good. And wow, that one's lined up. That one had some smoke behind it from Nolan the 4th. So a 1-out hit. Your scoreboard says 2 outs, but it's 1 out.
Number 27, Marcus Dirks.
1-out base runner. Tell Patrick to tell them. 1 out, 1 out. Everybody out on the field realizing the scoreboard says 2 outs, and it's 1 out. So that will be shortly fixed on your screen as well as in the ballpark. Strike one on the next batter, Dierks.
So Fix Now, doing a nice job there on the scoreboard. Doing a really nice job all season long. Also brings us a lot of baked goods to eat along as we're on the broadcast booth.
Yes, yes. Got some good stuff before us. I didn't catch the name of it, but it tastes good. Dierks is 3 for 9 this series. Has a hit in this ball game. And rips this one to left. It's going to be a running catch for McClure if he can make it, and he can't. He left his feet, couldn't bring it in. Nolan will pull into third and stop there. It'll be a double. That's the risk that you take when you leave your feet trying to bring it in. Got past him, got all the way to the wall, so runners at second and third with one out.
Yeah, I'm honestly shocked that they didn't try with one out for that runner going home. It looked like he more than likely could have gotten there. Had to be a really perfect relay for them to get him at home. But
I think that he thought that McClure had it more than he did. He sort of sold it well, was running comfortably as if he was going to get there. And so he was trying to stay close to first. Of course, you'd like to try to score, but it's much worse to get doubled off going back to first. That is such a crucial part of the ball game. And so, yeah, could have seen him go if maybe he got a better read on it. But as he did not, he has to pull into third and be satisfied with that for now. As now Wojda comes in. 1 for 3 with a walk. Huge hack there.
And then that bullpen for Johnson County still working out there.
Burkett is approaching 90 pitches. He's essentially fulfilled a full start out of the pen. And another big hack. Strike two.
Yeah, here in a couple of pitches, he will surpass what Goldie was in terms of pitch counts.
Mm-hmm.
So,
and bounced in front of the plate. It did end up in the zone, but it was in the dirt.
yeah, not going to let Kilgore go unmentioned for that one again. How about the smother by him? I mean, just seen it 5 or 6 times today. Just he does that at the Division I level. He's going to be playing back there a lot.
It's a good call there. Cal is a really good backstop. The 2-2 is shot over to Easton Rowe, who's into the game as the new first baseman for Dagan Brewer, who was pinch ran for. It'll be an RBI ground out. So the score is now 4-2.
That's the first run that Maddox Burkett is going to give up on the day as well. That one run that he was in that gave up was obviously credited to Goldie as he was on before he showed up.
And the Cavaliers will take that trade, not very eagerly. They're not biting your hand off for that, but they will take out number 2 for the run. But now that means that the batter here represents the tying run, and the batter here is also a pinch hitter. Rather than letting the third baseman hit here, they're going to replace Burrows with Bryson Vaughter. Has a .222 batting average, so not the most fantastic of hitters, but Burrows offered up a .194 batting average, so that's why they've made the change.
As well as they got any power on those statistics as well, I'd like to see.
Yeah, he's got 1 homer, 9 RBIs, 2 triples, and a double. More triples than doubles is an interesting thing.
That one just landed low, so 2-0, not getting that call.
Not that this is a extremely scary threat at the plate, but there are the bases open for Burkett. And boy, 3-0. Not really getting close to the zone with those last couple pitches.
Curious to see if he does end up walking this guy, what they're going to do here.
He's approaching
almost
the
at
100
pitches.
So. Wow, a 4-pitch walk. That one was very close there. Could have easily been called strike 1. but instead he is called for the 4-pitch walk right out of the dugout and onto first base is Bryson Vaughter, and he won't even get to stay there. He just worked the walk, and then he's out of here as he is replaced for the pinch runner, Tanner Pachorik.
He's putting a little bit more speed here, but getting a nice little round of applause from his teammates, taking those 4 pitches.
Yeah, with the game on the line, you'll take it being extended. You just need a chance in baseball, as we all know.
Does put the tying run here 270 feet away.
Yeah, you're right. Had to check your math on that one. That is true. I've never heard anybody add up the base length, but yeah, tying run stands on base, and the potential leading run is at the plate in the form of Kern, the center fielder, who takes ball 1, much to the chagrin of the Cav dugout. Kern has worked 2 walks. DV, you don't like that call?
Yeah, I thought that one was right there, but, you know, you go on, you pitch the next pitch.
That one, strike 2, so now the Blue Devils down to what could potentially be their final strike. With the tying run standing at first. The 1-2 is hit out to center, and that's going to drop. So the 3rd run will score for the Eagles, and then the pitch runner slipped as he heads back to second. So this game is not done yet. Another run gets across on Burkett, and you'd have to think that might spell the end of his day.
No.
Just like how we saw Faith put in Franca that we felt at the moment was unprecedented. Faith being put here in Burkett with the leading run now standing at first. Coach Horner trusts him to get that final out here. He was 1 strike away, but now he's got to do it all over again, and he does just that, at least grabbing strike 1 on the leadoff batter, Basler.
Now you're seeing how important that bases loaded was there in the bottom of the 8th as well for Johnson County, not getting anything from that.
This is a 6th plate appearance for Basler as the lineup has flipped over yet again for the Blue Devils. Just shows, I mean, they have 3 runs now. They've finally added on to their tally. That is just that's a matter of how many base runners they have stranded on that they're now in their 6th ABs as a team. Ball 2 there. Burkett has surpassed that 100-pitch mark, and there is still the double-barreled action as there has been for nearly all of Burkett's time in this game. And this one's hit to right. It's going to have a chance, and it's off the wall. It's still in play. Riker Edwards tracks it down. The game is tied, and now the Blue Devils have taken the lead here at the top of the 9th. It's 5-4. KCC leads. And the traveling fans are delighted with that one. A huge 2-out hit to grab the lead the first time in this game that they've had the lead. And they are on top 5-4.
Yeah, you know, you look at that one and, you know, you trust your arm that you've been trusting with here in the last 100 pitchers or so, and I'm not going to go out and say that wasn't the right move. I mean, Burkett's been dealing. He's been doing well, you know, getting up a couple of runs this inning, but, I mean, this comes down to who'd you trust more, and he decided to put it with Burkett.
I think it was a little too far. I think we can say they pushed him a little too much, and, you know, I think it's probably because I think they pushed in Franca a little further than they should have last game, and it worked out beautifully. You know, we said that it felt like that 6th inning probably should have been his last, but then that 7th inning was his best inning yet. And so maybe Coach Horner was just thinking that the same formula would work for him again, pushing Burkett, try to get another inning out of him. And he got the 2 outs pretty well, but that 3rd out proved too tough of a challenge. So now they will go to Sawyer Allen the Central Missouri commit. And it will be a back to the lefty pitcher, trying to get another lefty in late in the game, just as they did with Michael and Franca. We'll go ahead and take a short break here while he warms up, and then we will come back. Cavaliers have lost the lead. It's 5-4.
For more than 20 years, Gherkin Rental has been the place to go to get the job done in eastern Kansas and western Missouri. With a huge selection of quality equipment, from roll-offs to trailers, telehandlers to generators, power washers to popcorn makers. Experienced equipment professionals and clean, well-maintained tools to help you get the job done right the first time. Gherkin Rental. Stop by any of their 13 locations across the KC Metro or call 855-GHERKINS. That's 855-437-5367.
There's the push, and it is a touchdown, Lewisburg.
I'm so sick of this.
I saw a Go Brawley truck in front of Bob's.
Go Brawley. No buffering allowed. Visit GoBrawley.com today.
Yes! Yes! You two really...
So it's a whole new ball game, and that's no hyperbole here as Sawyer Allen is in to face off against Goldbeck. Something of minor interest as well. They will indeed have to replace Santiago at first base, as his ejection will now play a part in the bottom half of this inning, and maybe, hopefully, more, as this one is popped up by Goldbeck, and the inning will end. So Sawyer Allen only had to face one batter to get out of the inning, but Burkett gave up the lead while he was out there. They pushed him beyond 100 pitches, and now there will have to be a bottom half of the ninth, not something the Cavaliers wanted to hear because they had a 4-spot put up on them late on here. It'll be the bottom of the ninth next. Keep it here, Johnson County Sports Live.
What is typically a daunting, frustrating, and intimidating experience was enjoyable and exciting because of Amy. She listened to what we envisioned for our future home and was able to show us houses that reflected this. She was with us every step of the way, taking the time to answer our phone calls and text. We ended up with our dream home, all thanks to Amy.
Feel at home while you find your next home with Amy Kelly of Reese Nichols Real Estate. Amy goes above and beyond for her clients and even makes a contribution to Ronald McDonald House with every closing. Contact Amy Kelly to buy or sell your home. For more than 20 years, Gherkin Rental has been the place to go to get the job done in eastern Kansas and western Missouri. With a huge selection of quality equipment, from roll-offs to trailers, telehandlers to generators, power washers to popcorn makers. Experienced equipment professionals and clean, well-maintained tools to help you get the job done right the first time. Gherkin Rental. Stop by any of their 13 locations across the KC Metro or call 855-GHERKINS. That's 855-437-5367.
DeVos Real Estate Group at Keller Williams would like to wish all of our sporting teams success this season. If you're looking for real estate, feel free to contact us. If you're looking for buyer needs or seller needs, we're more than happy to help you with any of your transactions. Feel free to give us a call, 913-963-4076, or you can email us at Doug.
Strolling up to the plate now is the 9-hole hitter, Jesse Tisdale. It'll be 9, 1, and 2 for the Cavaliers, and both first basemen that are star players, the star home run hitters, are out of this game. Dagan Brewer, by way of a pinch runner, has been removed, so he was not in the lineup. It'll be Easton Rowe if we were to get to the 4 spot, and also there's going to have to be a substitution over at first and see who they went to over there. Number 23. So that's Wojda. That's actually the DH they brought in to play first. So I think that means that their pitcher will have to hit the rest of the game, or they'll have to do pinch hitters if there is to be more plate appearances for the Blue Devils. But that would take a run scored for the Cavs, which they have not been able to do since the 3rd inning. They hadn't needed to for so long that it wasn't really troubling that they hadn't been able to score, but now you look back at the bases loaded, failing to get anything out of that, and so many runners stranded for them as well, as they've stranded 7 by themselves. Just how things can change so quickly, but Tisdale might be able to work something here as he's ahead in the count 3-0. You thinking green light, red light?
I'm definitely, somewhat of a newer pitcher here. Only seen a couple of ABs from him. I definitely got to be saying, yeah. I would have said red light there.
You didn't answer the question in time.
I mean, I would have said red light there. But.
All right. Well, Tisdale did have the red light, and he did watch ball 4, a 4-pitch walk to begin the inning. Cavaliers love to see that, as the tying run is on base. Jake McClure steps in as the potential winning run, as he is up for his 4th plate appearance.
Positive thing is you got the couple of the
5th
faster
straight ball for Killian.
You got a couple of the faster guys on here with Tisdale, and then if you're getting McClure on, it would be 2 of your faster guys on base.
And now with the 5 straight balls, going to result in a mound visit for Patterson. And how interesting is it that McClure is here, the leadoff hitter for the Cavs, and getting his 4th plate appearance, while the Blue Devils players were all grabbing their 6th plate appearance in the midst of that rally. Just shows how much they have struggled to score runners that have gotten on base. But right at the death in this game, quite literally, as they were once down to their final strike, they were able to grab the lead, break the hearts of the Cavs at least momentarily. But maybe there will be a new determination found within these Cavalier bats, as they need to recreate some heroics that they did both in the first game and early on in this game too, as that one's called a strike.
I don't know, something that was really big in my high school and everything like that when you're down 1 run this late in the game was the rally caps.
It's time.
Not seeing too many of those from Johnson County in their dugout, but
the potential bunt is pulled back by McClure, ball 2. Yeah, this game, it has changed, man. When I called on that, when I called out saying that there's been the lull in scoring, it just felt like, even though there were a lot of things happening, there was nothing of actual consequence. And then right at the last moment in this game, something with the most consequential has happened here, as the Cavs find themselves trailing for the first time all game.
And that's something really you're seeing on the scoreboard right now is 5 straight zeros underneath the Cavaliers, something that I don't know if you've really seen all season long, especially here at home.
Here's the 3-1. McClure getting ahead in the count. And he's going to use that situation to drop down a good bunt. It'll be close, but he is thrown out a successful sacrifice hit at the very least.
Yeah, it looked like it was going to be some confusion between the third baseman and the pitcher here for a second. I thought maybe they were going to end up colliding with the way that they were going at it, but a nice job for let that third baseman get that right play there by the pitcher. But, now you got a runner in scoring position. This is exactly what you wanted to do. This exact situation that you want to be in with Maddox Fleck on, and then Jack Mosh, who are 2 great, very much qualified hitters. And I would say it would be the best situation you have if you have Dagan Brewer in the game, but sadly was taken out earlier.
So now Maddox Fleck hitting in the left-handed batter's box with a runner in scoring position and 1 out. You also just mentioned the third baseman. I should have mentioned that Pachorik stuck around after pinch running. He is filling in for the third base duties. The throw home, Fleck hits it right back up the middle, and a throw from the ground gets him. Oh my goodness. One shortstop throws out the other in spectacular fashion, as out number 2. Dylan Funk would have been proud of that one from Goldbeck.
Dylan Funk would have been absolutely going, and even he would have been like, yep, that's exactly what he used to do every day at Tonganoxie, and that was an unbelievable play.
So now no room for error for Jack Mosh, who does represent the winning run in himself, but the tying run over at third with 2 outs. The topic of discussion today so much has been stranded runners. Could Jesse Tisdale be the most consequential stranded runner? And it will be a different pitcher. No, this is the first actual mound visit. I keep getting those confused. The catcher mound visit versus the manager mound visit. So Killian not necessarily going to be taken out of this game, though he has been throwing a lot of balls recently, and Jack Mosh worked a 4-pitch walk last time. Actually, it was a 3-pitch walk and a pitch clock violation. But they will still be sticking with their guy, Gavin Killian, here. And they will be intentionally walking Jack Mosh to get to the defensive substitute of Easton Rowe.
First baseman number 11, Easton.
Oh, man, this is a situation here where you're thinking with Dagan Brewer out and Easton Rowe is now in. I mean, this is, in my Advale, if I'm Easton Rowe here, I'm saying, okay, this is a.
As Drew Veach enters into the game, a man who earlier this season set the all-time single-game stolen base record. I have a bit of an inkling for what he might want to do standing out there. Try to make it so that it's not a force out at second base as Easton Rowe prepares for the biggest at-bat probably this season that any Cavaliers batter has had. And it's his first AB today. Last time they intentionally walked the batter to load the bases. It worked out perfectly for them. You got to give them credit where it is due. This time they've intentionally walked to get to Easton Rowe, who I don't think the Cavaliers and Coach Horner had any idea would be required to have a plate appearance in this game. And the first pitch to him is a ball.
When you're walking a batter in front of you and you're coming up as the 4-hole that's even coming in the game, and I mean, it's a little bit of a disrespect thing where you're saying, you're not going to respect me.
No, getting intentionally walked to get to you is the most disrespectful thing that can happen.
Absolutely.
But that's got to tick you off and make you get some adrenaline through the veins, you'd think. The attempted pickoff of Drew Veach did not work. If Rowe could work a walk, it would be Mike and Miller. And Rowe connects with it well. It's got a chance to drop. It's down. This game's tied. There could be a walk-off hit. Drew Veach comes in to score. The Cavaliers win. The Cavaliers win. Easton Rowe gets absolutely mobbed, and he deserves it. The Cavs win the series. They sweep the day. Easton Rowe is under a pile of teammates. The Cavs walk it off.
Unbelievable.
Unreal. Amazing.
Easton Rowe. I'm not even gonna wait for it in post-game show. That's who we're talking to. It's Easton Rowe.
And unreal. Have everybody in this building talking to him except for the traveling fans who will get out in a hurry. Man, what a time. What a way to end the game. Drew Veach was a good move to go to the pinch runner. He used his speed to get around the bases and is able to walk off for the Cavs. What a win.
For straight out conference as well. The Cavaliers have now straight out outright won the conference as well. Unbelievable way to do it. I mean, you got goosebumps here on the broadcast booth. I mean, that is unbelievable. That is the exact way you want the season to end. And to a guy who came into the best hitter spot, Dagan Brewer, and Easton Rowe quiets every single person out anywhere with that hit into left center for straight out conference.
So this is the biggest series of this entire season. And who are the star players? Michael Infranca and Easton Rowe. That's how good this Cavs team is they're players that are coming out of the bullpen, coming out of the dugout, are making the difference here. These Cavs are good from the top guy in the lineup to the 15th guy that sits on the bench and gets in every once in a while. A defensive substitute with the walk-off 2 RBI hit. Absolutely phenomenal way to end the game here. Thank you so much for spending the time with us, and we're going to get Easton Rowe here in the booth once he's done being mobbed by his teammates. They're still celebrating over there, and who can blame him? What a way to win the game. It felt like it was all over there. It felt like it was all over in the top half of the ninth when they got down to their final strike, did the Blue Devils, and then the Cavs got down to 2 outs. Everybody here, their faces dropped when Maddox Fleck was thrown out from the ground. An amazing play by Goldbeck, and it was like, oh, wow, that's the game. It's over. It's done. And what a horrible way to lose it. But no, Easton Rowe, who gets intentionally walked to be put on, which the intentional walk, the runner they put on, ends up being the winning run. They put the winning run on, and it came back to bite them.
As soon as you saw the ball in left center, you saw Drew Veach at second base. He was scoring. Yeah. I mean, that wasn't even close. I mean, as soon as I saw that ball down, I knew this game was over.
And of course, we know how good Jack Mosh is, which is why they walked him. But there's no telling that if they attacked him, that he drives in the run and reaches base himself. Like maybe if they attack him, we at least go to a 10th. Maybe Mosh drives in the run, but the inning continues. Instead, they opt to put him on, and then they take Coach Horner takes him out for the speed of Drew Veach, and Veach is able to come around and score on Easton Rowe's absolutely huge hit. I mean, he hit it really far, easily a double, potentially a triple if this weren't the walk-off situation that it was. And what a way to end the season, a sweep here at home. The Cavaliers win their 46th game of the year. They had 46-10 for the regular season. Man, what a way to finish it. We will go to a break and we'll get you some stats and such after that, and then we will get Easton Rowe up here in the booth once we can get him out of the mob of teammates from his Cavaliers.
For more than 20 years, Gherkin Rental has been the place to go to get the job done in eastern Kansas and western Missouri. With a huge selection of quality equipment, from roll-offs to trailers, telehandlers to generators, power washers to popcorn makers. Experienced equipment professionals and clean, well-maintained tools to help you get the job done right the first time. Gherkin Rental. Stop by any of their 13 locations across the KC Metro or call 855-GHERKINS. That's 855-437-5367.
Hers Incorporated in Spring Hill is your area.
State coordinates of new land acquisition.
Oh, well, you know that big oak tree that got struck by lightning?
Negative.
The barn with the funny cow mural?
Negative.
One-eyed scarecrow?
Negative.
Giant water tower? You're not from here, are you?
I've never seen him.
Robots don't know you. We do.
Hey, how's your dad doing?
For over 80 years, we've built relationships first and plans second. It's your future. Let's protect it.
Contact Farm Bureau Agent TJ Solander in Lewisburg at 913-837-3237.
Hi, ladies. Do you know what you want to drink?
Ooh, yeah, I'll have the unlimited coffee.
Me too. You got some coffee?
You know, back in my day, unlimited meant there were no limits. But you need a limit. Tired of paying for unlimited offers that leave you feeling limited? Experience Limitless with Go Brawley.
All right, one of the most exciting finish we've seen this season. The biggest game for the Cavaliers that they have had, and what a fun way to finish. It was an honor to get to call it for you. We will get you the box score stats first, and then, of course, Easton Rowe will be talking with us next. Cal Kilgore 2 for 4, Brewer 2, Kilgore 2 for 3, Brewer 2 for 4, Rowe 1 for 1 with the biggest one, couple RBIs. Jack Mosh 1 for 2, Tisdale 1 for 3, Miller 1 for 3. Black, McClure, and Fleck and Edwards all held hitless. Cavaliers only put up 8 hits in that game. The Blue Devils, 2 for 6 was their leadoff hitter Basler, 1 for 5 their catcher Patterson. Nolan went 2 for 5, Dierks 2 for 4, Woida 1 for 4, Burrows 1 for 4, and Kern 1 for 2. The loss goes to Gavin Killian, who got it 1 2/3 innings pitched, gave up 2 hits, 2 runs, both earned, struck out 1 batter, walked 3. And on the Cavaliers side of things, the win goes to Sawyer Allen, who got all of 1 out.
1 pitch.
That's the job done, yep. Burkett went 4 2/3, giving up 6 hits, 4 runs, all earned, 6 strikeouts, 4 walks. Josiah Golden went 4 1/3, giving up 4 hits, 1 run. It was earned, 4 strikeouts, 4 walks. So that is the box score for this game, and man, what a fantastic finish. I cannot wait to get Easton Rowe in here to talk with us. DV, you got any final thoughts before you go track him down?
I'm not going to lie to you. I'm ready to talk to him. I want to talk to him.
You want to go chase him down and get him in here?
I'll get him.
All right, we will go ahead and take a short break here. When we're back, there will be Easton Rowe with us to talk about the best finish that we have seen here all year on Johnson County Sports Live. How can you not be romantic about baseball?
Hey, call insurance agent.
Insurance agent not found in contact.
Call insurance company.
Insurance company is currently closed. Please call back during business hours. For directions, press 1. For billing, press 2.
Sometimes humans are just more helpful.
Don't worry, we're going to get this taken care of.
Farm Bureau Financial Services. It's your future. Let's protect it.
Contact Farm Bureau agent TJ Solander in Lewisburg at 913-837-3237.
Hi, I'm Dr. Aaron Stowe with Wildcat Veterinary Clinic. Come see us at our newly remodeled facility across from the stadium. We're proud to be your hometown vets who know and care about your family. We provide cutting-edge diagnostic services and specialty care that includes surgery, chiropractic, and reproductive services. With 24-hour emergency services, a team of 13 veterinarians, and 3 other locations in Paola, Drexel, and Martin City, our commitment to this community makes Wildcat Vet Clinic the vets you can trust.
Up your lawn care game at Hers Inc. in Spring Hill. We have one of the area's largest and most diverse selections of lawnmowers, including top brands like Altos, Bobcat, Gravely, Dixie Chopper, and Red Max. Quality built machines for any size job. And when you get your mower at Hers, we offer full service and repairs covered by your warranty. From the backyard to the back 40, the all-star lineup of mowers at Hers will make you the captain of the lawn. See the full lineup at hersinc.net. Call 913-247-3530 or just stop on by.
Explore, imagine, and connect at the Lewisburg Library in downtown Lewisburg. Serving the community since 1968, the Lewisburg Library has everything you're looking for. Whether you're into bestsellers, mystery, sci-fi, action, romance, or graphic novels, there's a story for everyone. Take advantage of their programs for kids and adults like book boxes, book clubs, winter read, summer bash, computer coding camps, and so much more. Stop by and meet their friendly staff 7 days a week and learn more at lewisburglibrary.org.
Whether you're trying to make the most of the next harvest, navigating a changing business landscape, or planning for the next chapter in your life, the professionals at Prime Accounting Solutions are here to help. With 10 locations, Prime Accounting offers convenient, friendly accounting and tax services at a fair price. Payroll, bookkeeping, business planning, personal tax filing, and more. And now Prime is the place to go for insurance. Wildcat fans can find us at 1262 West Amity in Lewisburg or 913-837-4230. To find a location near you, go to primeaccounting.net.
Hi, I'm Katie Casey, and I'm honored to be a third-generation realtor in our Crown Realty family. My dad and grandparents started Crown Realty in 1973, and since then we have grown to become one of the largest brokerages in the Midwest. We now have 8 office locations and over 150 agents covering about 20 counties across Kansas and Missouri. Reach out to us today to experience the realty difference, where we are committed to treating our agents like family and our clients like royalty.
Hi, I'm Dr. Aaron Stowe with Wildcat Veterinary Clinic. Come see us at our newly remodeled facility across from the stadium. We're proud to be your hometown vets who know and care about your family. We provide cutting-edge diagnostic services and specialty care that includes surgery, chiropractic, and reproductive services. With 24-hour emergency services, a team of 13 veterinarians, and 3 other locations in Paola, Drexel, and Martin City, our commitment to this community makes Wildcat Vet Clinic the vets you can trust.
Hey folks, save $1,000 on your interior painting project this winter. Hire Absolute Painting during November through February and qualify for 10% off your project, a free paint upgrade, and a free color consultation to make sure you choose the perfect colors to transform your home. This amazing offer only lasts until our winter calendar is booked and spots are filling up fast. Call now and save $1,000 on your interior project. No money down, affordable monthly payment options are available. This offer won't last long, so call now to save $1,000 on your interior project with Absolute Painting, where quality is absolute.
Across the 20, the 15, the 10, 5, Colt McCann, his 3rd touchdown of the game.
Like in the net, and that'll be a point for Baldwin. A first touch volley
The substituted forward across the goal line. Touchdown, Trojan.
At an opening on the near side. Is he going to take it? Yes, he is. Kaplinger will take it to the house.
Stupid Go Brawly internet.
Go Brawly allows you complete control over internet usage for all devices in your home from anywhere, as it should be. Visit gobrawly.com to learn more.
Community Pharmacy Redefined. That's Bose Pharmacy in Lewisburg. Kevin Bose and his staff are redefining the expectations of a community pharmacy by providing customers with the most comprehensive and innovative prescription and wellness plans available, with a great selection and understanding of the latest treatments, including a wide range of Cannabinatural CBD products. Let Bose Pharmacy meet your family's prescription needs quickly and accurately. Bose Pharmacy, locally owned and operated. Call 913-533-7575 or visit bosepharmacy.com.
Call insurance agent.
Hello, customer.
Oh, great. I just had a quick question about my insurance.
You are 312th in line.
Oh, it's just a real quick question.
Would you like a callback in 6 hours?
Sometimes humans are just more helpful.
Hey, Max, I can answer your insurance question.
Awesome. Appreciate it.
Farm Bureau Financial Services. It's your future. Let's protect it.
Contact Farm Bureau agent TJ Solander in Lewisburg at 913-837-3237.
This is.
We got it figured out here in the first 4 that we had.
All right, welcome in here to Johnson County Sports Live. We've got the man of the moment here, Easton Rowe, with us, and man, what a hit there! And there's all kinds of things that we're going to have to ask you about. Like, let's start with they intentionally walk to get to you, and they put the winning run on base in order to do it. How does that make you feel?
I hadn't played all series, so this was my first game coming in. They didn't want to throw it at Mosh. Mosh is one of our better hitters, so obviously I had to take that a little personal. I wasn't really trying to hit a double. I was just trying to, any way I can, to get on base and score that run from third.
And when they substitute you into the game as a defensive substitution, they probably weren't even expecting you to come around to bat, right?
No, yeah, they've done that a couple times this year. I've just ended up playing a half inning on defense, so they usually do that for someone can run for Dagan. So I was just fortunate enough to get the at bat and be in the moment.
And I think that out when Fleck was thrown out by Goldbeck, the other shortstop, when he was on the ground, I think that was the moment that the Cavaliers fans and players have sort of felt like, oh man, like so it's not going to happen today, and then everything's just different. So now when you see it come off the bat, what are you thinking? It's a deep fly ball. What's going through your mind?
The pitch was right down the middle. I was able to get the barrel to it. When I was up there, I was just trying not to overswing because my adrenaline's going, so I'm obviously going to swing harder than I think I am. So I don't want to try to do too much, and I just ended up getting the barrel to it, and I knew off the bat that it was down.
Yeah, obviously you guys were down 4-1, or you guys were up 4-1 in this game. What was kind of like this dugout going on here? It was 5-4 game. You guys more picking up Burke as he's coming in the dugout as well. What was this kind of the feeling going into that bottom half of that inning?
Obviously that 4-run top of the ninth kind of took it out of us. We had a lot of momentum going into the top of it, so going in, I'm like, man, it'd be pretty cool to walk it off right here. So we just had to keep the energy in. It's a cool way to win it.
Yeah, you come in with a 250 batting average, and so it's like, we don't know what we're going to see out of it. Then you go and get your 21st RBI of the season, Drew Veach running around the bases, and then everybody running to tackle you because you just helped the Cavaliers win this series as they have won the division here today and also the conference. A spectacular day for the Cavaliers, beating such a good opponent too to get the home sweep. Just how about everything else? We talked through the big moment, but what were the emotions in the dugout? Everything, when you're on the bottom of the pile, anything you want to talk about?
The adrenaline was, I had a lot of adrenaline going. My heart was beating real fast, but I've been in moments, not quite this big, but moments like that to where I had to kind of calm my breath down and kind of slow my heart rate. So it was a good opportunity. I'm glad I was able to make it count.
Yeah, was that kind of what Yeager was telling you when you kind of just showed you right before your AB? Was right in your ears, just telling you, hey, do what you've done all season long. You're the guy. You're going to do it.
Yeah, it just kind of gave me some confidence, telling me that, hey, I'm a good hitter. I can do this and that type of stuff.
Was Was there anything that you guys saw off of Killian? Because you guys were getting to him pretty well, the reliever that came in at the end.
Yeah, we saw some stuff. He's had a good slider, but it was tough that I'm in the dugout. I'm not seeing anything.
Right.
So that was my first time actually seeing him. So I was locked in all game, so I was able to kind of pick up a little bit of his tendencies and kind of try to pick his brain a little bit, see what he was going to throw.
Well, DV, unless you've got anything more.
No, I'm gonna let you go celebrate it, and congratulations for the conference champions. You being the guy to walk it off and make that whole thing possible. So
that's got to be the most exciting moment this season for the Cavs.
I appreciate you guys. Thank you.
Yeah. Thanks for spending the time with us.
Absolutely.
For more than 20 years, Gherkin Rental has been the place to go to get the job done in eastern Kansas and western Missouri. With a huge selection of quality equipment, from roll-offs to trailers, telehandlers to generators, power washers to popcorn makers. Experienced equipment professionals and clean, well-maintained tools to help you get the job done right the first time. Gherkin Rental. Stop by any of their 13 locations across the KC Metro or call 855-GHERKINS. That's 855-437-5367.
Hers Incorporated in Spring Hill is your area's premier small engine repair shop. Before you replace that faulty trimmer or mower, let our experts get you back to work. And if you are in the market for a new handheld, we carry Maruyama and Red Max trimmers. Plus, Hers is still the best place for hydraulic hoses, cylinder repair, and mechanical control cables. If that's not enough, we're also a UPS drop-off location. To learn more, visit us at hersinc.net, call 913-247-3530, or just stop on by.
At Olathe Health, we perform cutting-edge surgical procedures because changing lives with innovative care drives.
Community Pharmacy Redefined. That's Bose Pharmacy in Lewisburg. Kevin Bose and his staff are redefining the expectations of a community pharmacy by providing customers with the most comprehensive and innovative prescription and wellness plans available, with a great selection and understanding of the latest treatments, including a wide range of cannabinatural CBD products. Let Bose Pharmacy meet your family's prescription needs quickly and accurately. Bose Pharmacy, locally owned and operated. Call 913-533-7575 or visit bosepharmacy.com.
Our whole vision of becoming the four-state agency was because we want to be able to grow with our clients, whether they have a lake house in Oklahoma, whether they're starting a business and expanding into Arkansas. We want to make sure that they're taken care of, whether it's home, auto, financial services, or even life insurance. We want to walk through the stages of life with our clients. That's the biggest part. That's what makes us different.
All right, well, thank you to Easton Road for spending the time with us after that phenomenal hit. I'm sure he will go and have a great night tonight celebrating that. A really, really special moment from him in a moment that definitely his coaches were not expecting to need to rely on him, which makes it all the better that he was the man of the moment. He was able to calm his nerves, calm the adrenaline, channel the adrenaline, and put a heck of a swing on the ball to get a 2 RBI winning hit for the Cavaliers to sweep this home part of this series. Just absolutely phenomenal, so much fun. And so this is the final regular season game here, wanted to make sure that we say a thank you to everybody that made this season possible. So let me get, I had a list here. I want to make sure I get everybody that was a part of this season. So, of course, Dylan Funk, Dylan Vanderveen, Dennis Drennan, Brendan Bolin, Caden Carbajo, Tyler Cundith, Tony Tompkins, BJ Harris, our boss, Tristan Jordan, and Patrick, the PA announcers that have helped us through a couple substitutions and such things. For myself, Reed McAvoy, wanted to say thank you so much for spending this season with us, for watching along, and we hope to be back for regionals. Sounds like we will be for some more baseball, but just wanted to make sure that we close out the regular season by saying thank you so much for sticking through with us through some technical difficulties along the way, especially today. But just thank you so much for always being there for us and for watching Cavalier baseball. It's been a phenomenal, super duper special season. This is a really good team. They're going to go on and definitely wreak some havoc in the postseason.
Yeah, if you're just gonna go on and say Johnson County sports at the end of this, I was here for volleyball and soccer. I got to see the women's and men's soccer team. I got to see the women's volleyball team, how far they went. Both 2 out of those 3 teams ending in the top 3 overall in nationals. Just an unbelievable. Not only just like the baseball team, but this, Johnson County Community College athletic program is just off the charts. Tony Tompkins is doing an unbelievable job as the athletic director here. I want to give a really good shout out to him, letting me stay along here as well. Obviously had some unforeseen circumstances that brought Varsity Sports Live as well as BJ Harris, as you just mentioned, our boss here to Johnson County. I want to give another shout out here to Jim Bly, who actually passed away in November. Was where UClick TV was actually also a good friend of mine as well here on the broadcast booth. Got to do a few games with him. But I wanted to make sure to give a shout out to him as well as his family. Hope they're doing okay. Good to stay in touch with them as well. But as for every other sport as well here in men's and women's basketball, the women's team to the national championship. I mean, there's not enough you could be said what Tony's done here at Johnson County, not only, and what all these coaches have done here, Horner, Conrad, all these guys, what have they built here at Johnson County is just something unbelievably special.
And we were talking about in the break that through this baseball season, I don't think we've interviewed anybody twice, which one just shows the different star players that this team has. But I think we've also gotten to meet some great people. It's been really cool to personalize the players out there on the field. That we can sort of just think of them as something removed from something that we almost think of as almost not human. They're just baseball players and nothing else. And then we get to talk with them and really humanize them. I think Brandon Stone was one of my favorites. He was a really great interview, and he's been a good friend of the booth ever since. When we got Jordan Black, I was able to just say, hey, Brandon, can you go tell Jordan we want him up in the booth? And he's helped us with substitution, all kinds of things. But they're Jack Mosh, all kinds of great guys. Today in Franco was a really fun interview, and Easton Rowe as well. So just there's been so many great people. There's so many great people that makes this possible, and it's an honor to be the front-facing part of it, to be the one that gets to actually talk to you. But there's a lot more going on behind the scenes. A lot of people that don't get the glory. So wanted to throw some names out there to say thank you to them for helping out on this season and on the seasons gone by this year, as we've been here for 10 months now, pretty much doing some different sports for Johnson County. So it's been a really great time. Thank you so much once again for watching, and go Cavaliers, and good night.